Hey there folks, and welcome back to the Rome campaign. If you didn't catch it, I did recently have a mid-campaign update video, which should be in the playlist before this video, and also should be linked in the description down below. I just talk about some code changes I made to Imperator Rome since episode 10, and now they're in effect for this episode going onward. Check out that video for much more information about that, but just in a couple of sentences, I've rebalanced the Revoke City Tyranny cost from 5 Tyranny to 2.5 Tyranny. And I've also changed the Relocate Capital action from costing 30 or 20 provincial loyalty, depending on whether you're targeting a city or not, down to 5 provincial loyalty under all circumstances. This isn't the Move National Capital action, just the Move Provincial Capital action. So heads up about those changes, and again, check out that video if you're wondering what my explanation for making these changes in this way is. Having noted that, let's proceed on with episode 11. Last time, our invasion into Greece continued with the seizing of both the Boeotia province and the Euboea province. We also tag-deleted Macedon, which does make cutting through the Gordian knot of the Greece tags a lot easier, although there's still a lot of complexity going on down here. We just recently seized these 2 islands from the Nesoitic League because these are part of the Attica province, which I'm going to be targeting soon. I believe my truce with Athens is done, so I can attack Athens at will, or I could attack them through any number of their allies. Attacking them directly does have the advantage of bringing in Pellene, who I've noted before is an ally of Egypt and therefore sort of untouchable in a direct way, but this indirect way of bringing them in through the league would be a workaround, so that would be quite solid. And getting these tags cleaned up before my action of forcing this governor of Greece to become disloyal and sort of enticing him to join my nation and getting this territory from Egypt without a war upon them is going to be, the plan that I want to do. Now, I could also just go to war with Egypt, which I know from the past is a feasible option for me. And Egypt is, at the minute, very distracted with their war in Anatolia, so there's a good chance I could sort of do another expedition to the Nile Delta and sack these cities once again. Many of them are quite damaged from their previous sackings, but they are still fairly large cities, and some of them may have recovered by this point. It's been a number of years. But whether or not I want to actually go in that direction is a question that I haven't really thought through thoroughly. Although Egypt is distracted in Anatolia, this means their armies are sort of closer to my territory than when they were fighting the Seleucids over here and Fezzan over here. And I still think that Egypt is not to be messed with on the land, and if they can make their way into my territory in Greece, we're going to have some serious trouble with keeping up with the war score. So, actually fighting Egypt is a risky proposition, but one that is not necessarily off the table, all things considered. Although I should verify if my truce with them remains in effect. I don't think it does. Yeah, I think my truce with them is well and over by now, so we could go for it, and I do have a claim on their territory over here. I also still have the claim on Sicyon that I had from before, so I could just conquer the territory from Egypt and do the expedition and make a ton of money and do all that stuff. I do have a good government for this, to be clear. I have a good consul for a military consulship, so let me talk about him, actually. We've got the year of Appius and Metius. Metius continues to look directly into the camera. Very alarming, but their stats are nothing but reassuring. 10, 10, 10, 8 for the national effects. Appius Claudius Russus with his own 10, 10, 9, 8 is a phenomenal consul. Let's take a look at this guy. We've had him before as a consul, of course, but he is ambitious, whereas some view the ladder to the top as a challenge. Appius prefers to see it as firewood, plus 1 to all of his stats, and then also cohort loyalty gain chance, 25% increase, and that's basically all that really should be noted. While he is the consul, all that really matters here. So a pretty good trait. He's blunt, -1 charisma, and reduces the improved opinion maximum while he's the consul. Shouldn't be a big problem in this particular episode. Sometimes facts are just facts. He's got the blood of the Claudii. Fort defense in Italia increased by 10%, and omen power plus 10% as well while he's the ruler. Very good. He's cold, so 1 less maximum friends. Given that he has 13 friend slots, I don't think this is going to be a big problem, but we shall see if this matters in the next 5 years. 1 less charisma, and also assassinate cost is reduced by 25% while he's the ruler. One could liken the heart of Appius Claudius Rossus to the icy rocks upon which Prometheus was bound. yet still be considered generous. He's confident, 1 extra martial, and as the commander of the Italia levy, if they happen to include any chariots or heavy cav, which they don't, they would receive 5% discipline for those unit types. Trusting one's instincts is the first step towards mastery. Lastly, he is monotonous, which results in minus 0.20 monthly ruler popularity gain. The harsh grating sounds that occur whenever Appius opens his mouth have been known to cause crowded rooms to become mysteriously empty. Very harsh. On to scheme influence he goes. No need to mess around with that. We'll take a look at our actual officers in a minute to see if we can get our PI a little boosted up. We've also got our co-consul, Metius Cornelius Scipio, who is Blood of the Claudii and Blood of the Cornelii. He's plain-speaking, uncaring, tactically inflexible, self-controlled, crafty, and a lunatic, which may explain his unusual eye contact, breaking the fourth wall, looking directly into my soul from this particular screen. Very interesting. In terms of the Senate situation, because Rusas is once again a Bani consul, and his co-consul incidentally is an Optimatus, the Bani have only solidified their control of the Senate on top of controlling the consul seat, meaning that the build cost 15% reduction and the monthly wages for characters 10% reduction remain in effect for this episode. The Optimatus and the Popularis have both shrunk a little bit, with more support seeping into the Bani, but the Optimatus remain fairly strong with 32% or 31.66% control, and the Populares are down to only 15%, also being led by Drusus Valerius Paulus, who I think we've seen before. This is a fairly young party leader for the Populares, and the Optimatus are still led by Appius Claudius Africanus, who incidentally is the next expected consul. He used to be quite an impressive character, but due to his recent cancer diagnosis, his stats have decreased quite a bit, so I will see if I want this guy to be the consul or not. Going into an Optimatus consulship could be okay. I guess I sort of don't know what will make the most sense. The next most likely is this very young character, Manius Claudius, who's our current tribune of the plebs. This guy would at least make for a good finesse consulship, although, yeah, much better than Africanus. So I may manipulate this election to bring in this guy. Plus, we could have Freeman Happiness for 5 years. That would certainly not hurt. So I think we can definitely sort of dance around with the Populares here a little bit. So I may interfere here, but I'll hold off for now, just in case the situation changes dramatically. Africanus could honestly die of old age, and because of his illness, he's in very poor health. At this point, I'm not super confident he'll make it another 5 years if he's in very poor health. So if he dies, I don't need to spend any of my what's the word? What am I trying to say here? Any of my tyranny, there we go. Sorry. Any of my tyranny to interfere here, because this guy may die on his own, so we'll just wait and see. Whatever the case, over in the offices we need a new censor. Let's go ahead and get somebody set up here. Could bring in Fabia Secunda. Not a bad idea. She does have a lot of statesmanship built up, and she's got good charisma. Suppose that would be fine. Who's this guy? We've got this random Illyric Memphite living in my court. I don't know who this guy is, but he's a solid character. I guess he's joined the Populares. If he converts to being Hellenic, I might consider it, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, he needs to be more loyal. I could make him more loyal, and then I could ask him to convert. He's a solid charisma character, and although I prefer to have across-the-board Roman Hellenics, I'm open to other non-Roman culture characters, because I think asking them to assimilate culture isn't really an option for characters. But as long as they're Hellenic, they should be on the team, right? Just because he's not personally culturally Roman doesn't mean that he won't serve the Roman state. Maybe. I mean, we have a good alternative who has built up statesmanship with Fabia Secunda. Let's just put her in there. I think that looks fine. Now we also have a scorned family who's mad now. The Cornelii are mad now because they lost one of their characters who was the governor of Greece, right? Let's go ahead and assign a new governor over here. Cornelia Secunda could be brought in with her 6-1. I prefer someone a bit better than that. We don't even have really anyone much better. I may switch someone over to be the governor of Greece and then have a lower quality Cornelii character become the replacement officer. All right, Manius Claudius, our next assumed co-consul, may end up being the one we pick. The low martial isn't a problem, and the good finesse is quite handy, given that this place is going to have a lot of loyalty problems. So I think let's go for this. Let's replace Manius Claudius with Cornelia Secunda. Losing out on the Civ change is a little painful, but this is a reason. Actually, I should probably switch out to Russus, shouldn't I? Yeah, Gaius Claudia Russus is actually a better person to switch out because his office matters less. So let me replace him with Cornelius Secunda, and then I'm going to place him probably over here. Fort defense, that's fine. Yeah, 9 finesse is solid. And although he is selfish, he is otherwise quite happy because he's in the faction of the loyal co-ruler. So let's put him in. He's going to change all the policies. Didn't know what else I expected, but let's see what he's done. All right, so he's put them all to local autonomy, which isn't actually too bad. However, I do want the demotion effect of going over to harsh treatment. So I'm going to spend the PI and tyranny to switch all these over to harsh treatment. I need these guys to be demoted down from being citizens and nobles, and that is just the way of it. So there we go. That was a lot of my PI right there. But that's fine. We're going to be expanding our Greek holdings possibly in this episode, so definitely going to be worth our time to have a good governor down here. Now, over in the Omen area, we need to decide the goal of this episode. So we have, by the way, a lot of reliquary items because we tag deleted Macedon, so that is worth noting. I wonder if we can actually gather those treasures quite yet. We do have a number of these items. Actually, we don't even have most of them. The Antigonids were saving a bunch of random crap, but none of the Alexander stuff. I wonder if the Seleucids have that stuff. I don't know who owns all the Alexander armor, but if we were able to get this, that'd be pretty crazy. Getting 15% local manpower in the province of the Holy Site holding this Panoply item is bonkers. Also 50% pop happiness and 25% fort defense. Holy moly. This is a crazy item. All right. We also have some other options we could do. What is this? Become Druidic? No, I'm not doing that. Or Illyric. Institute Corinth as local capital. Interesting. Okay, we have some options here because we own these Greek tiles. What do we need for this? We have to own Thoricos, which is over here. Okay, we'll come back to this later. Once I get the decision available, I'll take a look at it. But for this episode, given the good marshal of our leader of Italia, the Italian levy, I should really say, we can make use of a 70 stack force here. This is a pretty crazy army size. In fact, I don't think I even have enough ships to carry everybody, do I? Just about, although it's a close call. I gotta really start building up this navy. Oh boy, alright. All these barracks I built are really starting to pay dividends. Yeah, the manpower, 54,902. Holy shit. Oh my god, alright. Yeah, my whole strategy with specializing these provinces to be manpower, I wasn't expecting it to have this kind of effect this quickly, but wow. That's crazy. Right, well, so I guess what we can do is go for a full martial focus, although against these enemies here shouldn't really be a huge deal. We can just overwhelm them with numbers and we have more than enough manpower. I think unless we're planning to fight Egypt, we shouldn't go for a martial focus. And here are the pros and cons of attacking Egypt. The main con is that I'm not prepared to do it right away. I didn't set up for it last episode. And although Egypt is distracted in Anatolia, Anatolia is closer to me than, sort of Syria, where they were fighting the Seleucids a few episodes ago. And also, they're not fighting Fezzan, so they're just fighting one war up here, which they seem to be winning. They definitely seem to be winning. And so, victorious Egyptian, forces may finish up here and then just immediately walk over and start attacking me in Greece. If they arrive in my territory, I sort of need to start getting the war wrapped up pretty quick because I'm not going to likely be able to defeat them on land given their numbers. Additionally, it's possible they will have forces down here in their core, maybe waiting to be transported, or they could hire mercs like they did last time. So it's risky for sure, and at the same time, if I declare Sicyon as my war target like I did last time, I occupy it right away, I get the ticking war score, and I just sort of hold the fort down, and Pellene would still be in this war as well. What I could do is have the war be focused on actually conquering Pellene and Sicyon, as opposed to just doing this diplomatically. I have the claim on Sicyon, I don't need to do it diplomatically if I don't want to, right? I'm in a position to actually fight Egypt and win. And remember, a diplomatic annexation would require 5 AE to start, and then on top of that, another 20 AE, and 25 PI. And there's all sorts of ways this could get screwed up. Doing Inspire Disloyalty on this character only brings him down to 36, so I would need to also befriend him, which may not succeed, possibly multiple times. That being said, Scipion is trending very severely into Rebellion, so I might be able to wait for Scipion to rebel, and then sort of snag it when it's rebelling. But this could still take quite a long time. 19 current amounts with minus 0.35. In the next, 30 years it's going to rebel if they don't affect this or change it. And they haven't changed the policy from acquisition of wealth, so they're not doing a very good job. But they could stabilize this at will if they just tried a little bit, and they're just not doing that. So I think the main advantage of an Egypt declaration in this episode is to make a ton of money from sacking the cities. It's not really about, taking the stuff right this second, mattering a ton. We do technically now border this area on both sides, and taking Sicyon and Pelene in this war would be, not a lot of war score required, so we could probably walk away with a fairly easy peace deal, even though I may push things ahead just to sack more. Let's see what the fort situation is down here, because I want to see if they've fortified. Nope, Egypt hasn't learned their lesson at all. The fortification situation here is... Hold on, did they destroy a fort that was down here somewhere? Wasn't there a fort around here, before the Nile ended that I noted earlier? Have they defortified since my invasion of them? God, Egypt is so goddamn stupid. Alright, well, okay. I think we gotta go for it. Egypt is distracted. I'm pretty sure their armies won't be in the Delta from the start of the war, so that's a good starting point. The Mega Integration Levy can, once again, hold the fort down here. And to be clear, who would join in this war? Okay, so it'd be Pelene, Andros would join in too, which means, actually, it should be noted, we can take the Andros territory in the war as well. So this can be about securing Egypt's holdings in Greece, so that's pretty good. And depending on how much war score we get, we can also force them to release Crete, and so liberate them as a vassal, which would help with our mission tree, if we can pull that off. And then Byblos, Aridos, and Lysimachia, I'm not sure if we need to worry about them. Let's see, let me count the territories. So 16, so let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. Actually, hold on. Maybe the 16 just means the subject-held territories, because this number doesn't seem to actually reflect their holdings and their subject holdings. These guys are their subject, right? Actually, you know what? These guys aren't their subject; they're their ally. So, I'm actually, my count should be at. Hold on, my count should be at 15. So there's one more territory somewhere that I'm not noticing. Oh, here it is. Andros also owns this tile, and this is because Andros is a subject. There we go. Okay, so we have to tag delete Andros or liberate Andros. Oh, so what I want to do, actually, to be clear, is I want to take these two tiles, and then Andros can remain here if they're liberated from Egypt as well. Okay, that's the plan. So, okay, so this episode is going to be a second war with Egypt. We've suddenly just come across that as our goal for the episode, kind of abruptly. But the goal of this war is simultaneously to sack their core and make a ton of money, but also to take this territory that's in Greece. Now, something that I should figure out is the naval thing. They, interestingly, only have 70 ships, so perhaps my current forces are sufficient without the need of pirate fleets. But I could also hire a pirate fleet in order to get at least really good marshal on the admiral from that, just to fully get clear supremacy, because Egypt will be joined in the water by all of their vassals that all have some ships here and there. So we want to make sure that we've got clear strength, at least from the martial sense. So I guess I can verify this really quick. So these guys don't have a port. Andros is an island nation, so they have 3 ships at least. That's probably 3. It's probably like 2 Liburnians, 1 trireme or something. And then who else? These guys join in. They have 1 ship. Who else is Egypt bringing in here? Lysimachia has 2 ships. So yeah, it's gonna be more than what we have ultimately if they all coordinate, which I'm not sure they're going to do. So my navies that I currently have should be enough to make this feasible. So okay, here's the plan. We're going to merge the navies together just so we can transport the enormous Italian levy. bring them all over to Ostia and get them merged together into a Tempest Classis, while the Magnigration Levy finishes roading its way to Hydruntum, and then they'll just wait there to get picked up to be brought over here. We'll transport the Italian Levy over to like Ambrachia or something, go pick up the Magnigrations, bring them over, drop them off at Corinthus, and then go back over, pick up the Italians, once again bring them down to the Nile area, and then once they're in position to be deployed, we'll then declare the war and get moving. So that's the plan with that. Which means that I will be going actually for a Marshal-related thing here, just so that I'm not taking any chances. Again, a Morale of Navies option would be really nice here, but that's not something that I have available to me. Yeah, Neptune might be an option for that sort of thing in the future, but don't have that ready to go right now. So I think of all the options I have here, probably going for just straight up Morale of Armies is the way to go once again. I think that is the plan. So let's worship Minerva and get the Morale of Armies going. So here we go. Also, our economy is in pretty solid shape, all things considered, at least for right now. I feel like whenever we're at the exact, re-election day, or election day, I should say, the economy thing is always kind of adjusting still. So let's go ahead and start increasing everyone's pay. And fort maintenance should not be necessary, but we will turn it on if we think we need it. I guess I could turn it on just to be safe, but I'd prefer to not turn it on unnecessarily. I guess because Lysimachea is in the war, I should probably pay for the forts. It's not that bad. And then I should probably hire a pirate fleet just to add some additional martial, because my best admiral is only 11 martial, I believe. Yeah. So let's see here. It's funny how like carefully I planned the first Egyptian invasion, and this one I'm just like, let's just invade Egypt. Why not? Okay, so we've got 13 martial here. Okay, so recruitable, yes. Not employed and not hostile. Anyone with higher than 13 martial anywhere nearby? The answer is probably no. How far do you? Okay, this is getting pretty far away. Let's scroll back up. Okay, you're pretty close. Officer Octavius. How old? Okay, you're 71. I know how old you are, but you're healthy, so that's a good sign. Mercenary leaders can die of old age while you're using them, and you don't want that to happen. Adding 17 ships definitely puts us above... It brings us close to or above the total number of ships of Egypt and all their allies put together in feudatories, so this should be fine, but I really just want the extra martial. And I think having it be 17 Liburnians is completely fine. It's not that expensive, honestly. Let's recruit this guy and bring him in and have him be part of this whole thing. Again, the goal here isn't to win a close naval battle, it's to avoid there ever being a naval battle. So we're paying for our naval supremacy with gold, which is the resource I have the most of, so works for me, honestly. Paying for it with ships is not a resource I have a lot of at the minute. So let's recruit this guy. How are we looking now? Oh, also, we could do Eastern Strike Fleet. I guess mercenary light ships count for this? Really? Okay, you know what? Sure, let's get this going now, actually. Getting the movement speed and the maintenance cost for 10 years until January 1st of 515 is nice and easy to remember, so I'll go ahead and get Eastern Strike Fleet. To navigate the Eastern Mediterranean, we will need an efficient, quick fleet to scout down enemy movement and strike them wherever, or rather, where they are weak. Alright, there we go. Got the modifier going now. And I think actually, do I have Colonial Ventures still going? I don't think I do, but I've accomplished my goal of getting this colonized, so it's all good now. Okay. You come over to Ostia to join in and become unblack flagged, and get everyone organized. Alright, and then you just finish rotating your way. So I think we're good to go ahead and resume here. Fairly sure. This is all looking fine. This is all fine. Okay. Let's resume. 30, oh yeah, you're actually 25. He's the head of the Willirii, that's why he matters. Could pay him some PI, get him to shut up. What's he concerned about? Revoked free hands, did I do that? Oh, you know what happened is I had him as an officer, and then I fired him, I think. which is, or something like that. And then I guess that caused free hands to be revoked, so that's annoying. I could just pay 40 gold. Honestly, 40 gold is, I think, a better thing to spend right now than PI, so I need to do this twice in order to get enough. How much are the Popularis going to be mad with this? We are going to start having actual support problems if we don't attend to this now and then. But 10 approval from the Popularis is, I think, okay to miss out on here. So let's just go ahead, grant this guy some holdings. Let's see. Let's give him some fish holdings because I don't love him that much. All right, grant him a holding as well. More fish. Wherever the fish smell is the most extreme. There we go. All right, 34. That's loyal. So we've solved the problem. Very good. Speed 3 while we're waiting. Also, let me raise the Italia levy and get their morale recovering here. 35,000 men. Whew, my goodness. All right, under the leadership of Rusas, this is going to tax his marshal to the maximum here. Put him on a shock action. I would say... Spearmen go first, and then heavy infantry, and then like that. Yeah, that's fine. All right. And then we just wait for everyone to arrive, and we're going to be looking solid. You're almost done. All right, good. Okay, so I think my basic roading around in Magna Graecia looks complete at this stage. It's a little bare bones, but without the ability to build a bridge right here, I don't really want to road all the way down. I'll generally just transport by water between islands, so this is fine. And then I'll go ahead and I'll put you onto just regular, so I'll reorganize you for now. And you're basically nearly reorganized, so that's fine. Get you loaded up pretty soon once these guys arrive. Whew, all right. Good, good, good. Bani agenda developing Dyrrachium. The Bani have tried to raise support for a large building project in Dyrrachium, which is in, it's near Apollonia. Okay, here it is. Aiming to raise several buildings that will excite the masses and provide stability in the province. It is just the latest in a series of attempts by the Bani to invest in one of the cities in the area, one of their particular focuses as of late, and it seems Fabia Prima has finally managed to secure a majority of seats in the Senate for her cause. 150 gold, and a bunch of buildings are constructed there. Or the Bani hate me. Well, the Bani love me a lot right now, so I could do this, but I think this is actually cheaper than building all these buildings manually, and I'm not sure if these buildings would be what I would want in Thracium. Let me check my notes here really quick. Illyric Gracia, I think I said, was going to be a manpower province. Yeah. So these are not manpower buildings. So what I'll do is I'll build them with this decision, and then I'll just destroy them. I mean, why not? Everyone here is... actually, the library with the conversion bonus isn't necessarily that bad. Could keep that, because I got it for free. And actually, these with the assimilation bonuses aren't bad either. Okay, you know what? I'll keep these because I'm trying to convert and assimilate these areas right now, so that's not too bad. But I got them on the cheap, so that is certainly solid. All right, let me merge these guys together. Hey, they kept the name correctly. Oh, actually, this is the Transportati. So let me go ahead and rename this to Tempus Classis. All right, and then you are going to attach to Tempus Classis. There we go. Probing attack looks good to me. X-rays, and then Libertans on the side. This looks fine. Okay. You guys go ahead and embark on the Tempus Classis. We actually need to start adding more ships soon just to be able to transport our Italia levy because it's so enormous now. We could definitely start transitioning to legions sort of at will, but legions do have quite a serious cost, and they also reduce your total available forces to work with. So levies are more disorganized, but they're larger in size. So far, just throwing around our big, massive levy has worked well for us, so no need to get too complicated, I don't think. Let's go ahead and bring these guys over. Let me think about this. Let me drop them off just at Ambarakia, and then I'll swing back over to grab them a Magnigration Levy after that. Then I'll bring the Magnigration Levy over, drop them off at Corinthus. Then I'll drop them off at Ambarakia, and then pick up the other guys and bring them over, because they can just come in from this side. No, I should probably drop them off at Corinthus, honestly, but I'll drop them off from the west. That's the way to do it. We have Civic Advance 7, 1 free innovation, very nice. All right, I think I was working towards, where was it? Patrocinium. Ah, this one needs this one as well. Right. How do I have this one? Oh, this one is allowed from... Okay, interesting. I mean, 4 loyalty of characters would be nice, but I guess what I have to do to get down here, I need 1 of Shift Cipher and Diplomatic Community. Shift Cipher and Diplomatic Community both are available immediately from Espionage, so I suppose I'll go ahead and grab Espionage. Forming a network of sympathetic minds in foreign nations makes it a lot easier to effect change outside our borders. Very good. Also, let's make sure that my senator or my officers are all in good shape. Cornelius Secundus just here, so we have a Cornelia in the thing. That's the reason for it. Nothing more than that. Gildigus, the younger, who at this point is now getting pretty old himself. Yeah, this is fine. Just leave it at that. And then I could do some loyalty stuff. I guess I should probably make Lepidus like me more. Give him free hands. Yep, alright. Again, like I said before, I've been overly careful with free hands. But, let's do it. And then, for some reason, Manius Claudius is now super disloyal. Okay. And now, PI is up a bit higher. Very good. Could also bribe him just to get things even better. He's a really solid character, so I think it is worth my PI to give him a bribe. We're going to get the value of this back eventually, so... Alright, good. PI is maxed out. Alright, good. And now we'll come back over and grab the Magnigration Levy, bring them over. It's a little convoluted, but this is how it has to work. I guess I could have gone and grabbed them with the mercenaries. Oh well, we're already sending everyone over. Let's just go grab them, bring them over. You guys now get dropped off at... No, not you. Hold on. You guys head over here, and then we'll drop them off from this direction into Corinthus, so we don't have to go all the way around. And they'll be in Corinthus ready for the Ptolemaic War. Alright, Beatia, yep. Alright, it's going to take ultimately like half a year to get everything ready, but we can make a ton of money from this war in the end. You walk in here. 15th of May. Also, let's not neglect that we can buy some more buildings while we have the money currently. Probably should do that. I don't need to have a giant war chest at this point. Let me go ahead and attend to this. Bring in the stone. Also, how much am I trading with Egypt right now? I'm trading in the glass. I'll have to replace the glass. But that's actually it. I may be trading in other stuff in other provinces, but in terms of capital provinces, it's just the glass. Let me just preemptively cancel that in case I can trade it from somebody else, because other people do produce glass as well. Never mind, and Egypt won't trade with me again anyways, so... Okay, well I guess we lost our extra copy of glass. We'll keep the other copy that we have from the Iberians to be on the safe side. For now, let's just trade in more gold for that slot from the Iberians. Looks good to me. And then with the stone I just got, let's continue investing in our core territory. Let's see here. I need to work on, because I've done all the stuff in Italy at this point. Yeah. What I need to do is get to work on Magna Graecia as well, and start to have Magna Graecia actually bring me in some some good manpower. Although I could also improve the tax stuff over here in the islands for Italia. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay, so let me think about this. In Corrales, what I probably want, because this place here is getting pretty loyal, I can probably start to switch these places off of the loyalty ones. And specifically, probably want to switch it over to the conversion one. So in Corrales, what I probably want to do is, I can't build a Grand Temple, or a Great Temple. What could I build? Let's see here. And the Grand Theater is not a bad idea. Grand Theater is just to get flat assimilation speed would be nice just to speed this up, although these guys are already largely Roman, many of them are at least. Let's see, so for a tax location, Corrales should be focused on freemen and slaves. Let me go ahead and just start building up, let's see. Info. I need more slave ratio here. Although actually, let me not focus on this quite yet. I think there's other stuff to invest in first. Let me keep investing into mainland Italia, where I know for sure things are looking solid. So over in Tuscia, again, this is a manpower province. So let's continue to build up manpower infrastructure. Actually, no, hold on, wait, first. Let's finish off Italia, or Latium. Let's not get too distracted by other stuff that is not needed quite yet. Could also build more shrines here. More happiness. We're already basically capped out though. Could also get rid of the conscription camps. We're getting a lot of manpower from this tile, but this would make room for more research buildings. Let me think about this. We could also just build more aqueducts. Yeah, this place is so extremely high in population. For research. Could also build libraries. Or academy. We already have all of our academies. Okay. Yeah, let me build some more libraries. Actually, first let me build more aqueducts. Let me build... Let me just get more pop capacity first and foremost. So, let's see here. That's the rest of my building slots. I think that's fine. We should focus on just increasing pop capacity to get more building slots from pop capacity, as we're always catching up to our pop capacity. Over here in my other cities, I think Ostia starts to need some aqueducts now, to be honest. Let me get 2 aqueducts here, and then also let's get 2 in Wei. Actually, let's just do... Actually, we don't need aqueducts in Wei quite yet. What I do want in Wei, though, are... Actually, yeah, let me make some room here. Let me get rid of the conscription camp, and let's build some courts of law and academies in Wei. Let's build the 3 there. And that's almost it for what we can do now. Let's get rid of the conscription camps in Tyre for more room. And then build... Yeah, look at the number of modifiers here. We've got Pluto, we've got the Hellenic religion, we've got stone surplus, we've got ruler finesse, and the Bonnie modifier. Super cheap. Build 1 court of law. That'll do for now. I guess I could get rid of some of these aqueducts I'm planning. Yeah, let me focus on the courts of law. Alright. That looks good. Yeah, I just want to keep investing into my core cities here. Then let's trade in the livestock once again. Okay, good. And then you arrive 15th of May. Come pick these guys up, and we depart for the Nile Delta area. Whew, okay, Egypt is in a bit more of a position to really screw me up here, but I think I know what I'm doing. Oracle of Delphi. The Oracle of Delphi has been the rise and fall of many legendary heroes. Ill tidings arrive from the Oracle with a messenger bearing news of the bad times to come unless Rome is to get a new leader. The nobles of our society start looking at Appius Claudius Drusus with skeptical eyes, as the Oracle herself has said he is ill-befitting a leader. Maybe it is time for a change in leadership. Omen power for the next 10 years, 10 years would be morale right now, and then whatever is in the next consulship, probably tax. Popularity at the minute's fine. 25 PI, no. Ooh, I actually wouldn't mind losing this much gold. I'm also worried about follow-up events if I don't do this. Alright, you know what? Let me cancel one of these aqueducts and cancel one of these aqueducts as well, and the other one too. Alright, that's enough. A large ceremony will be held to appease the gods. Aqueducts can wait. We've got to pay off the Oracle of Delphi first and foremost. No way around that. Alright, so off we go. And I guess what I could do actually intelligently this time is before I embark, I could split apart and then come over while split apart. That's a better idea. Let's split into, I think, because this is all going to be, you know, armies that can sack. Let's split maybe into 7 sections because we have 7 supply trains. That's not going to split evenly though, which is going to be complicated. So let's split in half. But you can split into 2 and then again. Let's see here. Okay, good. And you split in half. 4.5k should be good enough where basically like a real like organized army needs to be coming in to threaten this. Like just a unit or so is going to be smashed. So then you split. And then I have to do this manually, don't I? Alright. And you two, hold on. You two reorganize. Hold on, what am I trying to do here? I guess the 17 cohorts could act as kind of a reserve. Not a bad idea. Yeah, let me keep this section of the force maybe in Greece in reserve. Or I could have them actually deploy to Crete and sort of be in Crete as a reserve where they're not going to be in serious danger and they can do some sacks in Crete. Not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, let me do that, actually, yeah. So this force for now I'll keep in Ambrakia, and then I'll, well, no, hold on. This is complicated. I can't land them in Crete until I'm in the war. Let me... Okay. Okay, I'll split you first of all. I could just manually form... Let's see, so... 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Right, there we go. Now I've manually formed it. And then this force here is actually just genuinely reserve. I'll keep this force, I think... actually, I guess I could bring it over and join in the Magnagration force, just so Magnagration has additional forces here. Not a bad idea. Okay, let me do it like that. So this is going to get a bit complicated. Can multiple different armies separately go onto ships? Okay, you embark. You embark. Okay, yeah, they can. That's good. Everybody embark separately. And then we'll go over, drop off the extra guy that doesn't have a... Oh God, I lost sight of where. Here it is. The extra guy that doesn't have a donkey, and he'll just support the Magnagrations and sort of leech off of their supplies. Alright, you guys swing over, drop off the reserves to support Magnagracia, and then the rest of you will just come down here. I can just come back up with my navy and then sail over to Crete if I really want to, but I'll worry about that later. Alright. On we come. Divine response. The ceremony to appease the gods continued for several days until finally we got the response we were hoping for. It seems Apollo has been appeased by our actions. I think you mean Mercury, but whatever. And has intervened on behalf of Appius Claudius Drusus and will make sure he will continue ruling the light of the gods. Okay, well, glad we get a consolation popularity for that one. Alright, the donkeyless boys will be disembarking. That is a statement no one's ever said before, but now I've said it. 22nd of June. And then the rest of you will head off to get up to your no good. Now we've got a nice heavy levy over here in Greece. Everybody else just to head straight down to the Nile, and we will start disembarking in kind of a line as we go. We can also sail into the Nile to disembark further in, which is probably the way I should approach this. Alright, let's go down to speed 2 and get moving. Alright. Now, I'm going to spend my PI, by the way, on some stuff here. I probably want to get Divine Sacrifice going again. 44 is not that bad. Keeping my stability topped off is going to be quite handy. Could also spend it on... You know, actually, let me also wait and... Actually, no, I can't do it now because I'm about to go to war, but after this war, I'll build up my naval strength. I'll spend it on that at that point. But for now, I'm going to save up till I get 45 or whatever that number was. Alright, here we come, going through the storm. Love that. The pirates keep going ahead slightly, but that's fine. They are much faster and lighter, so it's not a huge surprise. Alright. Alright, Ptolemaics. Here I come. Didn't think you'd see me again so soon, but the lure of the Nile booty is too extreme. Call me Mark Antony. Alright, let's go for this. Taking Achaia, so once again, this will be the target. Now, this has been fairly depopulated, but it should... I think it has 6 population, so this should be fine. Take Achaia. Here we go. Economy is looking solid. Everything is being paid for. We can go for it. And we're going to finally get this cleaned up and get Egypt kicked out of Greece once and for all. Greece belongs to me, not to you, even though you're Greeks. Here we go. The Popularis like this. I guess that's nice. Actually, is this their goal right now? Which would be funny if it was. Go to war with Carotea? Who? Who is this? Hyperborea. You want me to fight these guys? Is that so, Popularis? If that's the will of the people, what is this mission? Declare war on Carotea? Holy crap, okay. I don't know what these guys did to the people of Rome, but apparently something very bad for the Popularis to demand we fight them. Okay, anyways, let's do it. Here we go. Okay, so let's see if I can do this correctly. So you guys, let's see. We want to avoid taking Alexandria right away. But we will eventually do an assault there to speed things up. You land there, you land directly there. And then once these guys finish moving on 18th of August, the fleet moves on and starts dropping off people elsewhere. I think we'll move into the Nile and drop them off along the cities as we go. Basically just a massive raid. And come on over, grab Sicon once again, and then get to work on these forts. Probably we'll just do it manually again, although we have plenty of numbers to just do a straightforward assault. No need to get too complicated here. Also, these guys could walk over to Chalkis, so that is a problem. What we may do is split this force apart and send a force over to protect Chalkis and to just go take Andros. Yeah, we can definitely split this force. In fact, let me do that now. Alright, let's split you apart. Let's have Magna Graecia. Actually, no, hold on. I want to control who sacks it, so it's not depopulated. You go there. Magna Graecia, you sort of head north. I said you... Oh, shoot. Didn't notice that this was impassable. Hey, Athens, how would you like to give me access? Oh, you would? That's really cool of you, Athens. Thanks a bunch. I definitely won't conquer you very soon once I have the armies in the area. Definitely not. Alright, so let's just head over and go kill Andros like that. That should be fine. Alright. No. Also, hold on. How much is it to make a holy site? 50 PI. Let me save my PI for that as well, because I want to get some more holy sites set up. I want to do a big holy site overhaul in the campaign here. Right, you work on that, that's fine. These guys will, again, not be able to go in very deep. We don't have a fort in the bay, or any forts over here really at all, so because I haven't really touched this territory yet. But we will deal with that later. I think I can revoke cities when I'm at war. Actually, I can. Okay. That's fine. Alrighty. August. Now you guys, let me think about this. Head into the Nile. First head to this tile and split to grab these two cities here. Because we want to grab all the stuff in Western Delta first before we proceed to take the actual capital. I guess I could go ahead and start revoking cities even in the middle of this war, just so things aren't being sacked. Alright, so Corinthus definitely... what did I say last time? I think I want Elis to be the capital over here. Farmland on the coast, it has the connection to this island. Actually, I could have Zakynthos be the capital later, though it is a stone mine. Farmland, no river on the coast, and it's an island, so this could be like a naval center. Maybe. Yeah. I think Elis is probably better. Yeah, there's just no rivers around here. Oh, I think I said I'd keep Corinthos because of the temple stuff, so yeah. Over in Megara, this place here, just keeping the port. Did I destroy all the buildings? I guess I did. I'm also trying to lose tyranny, but I do want to get rid of these extra cities I don't need. Megara doesn't need to be a city, to be honest. Let's revoke it. And then up here, Thespiae can be revoked as well. I'm keeping Thebae as the capital. Tanagra can be revoked too. There we go. And over here, Eritrea can go. I think I'm keeping Chalkis as the capital. Also, Demetrius and the hills can go. And Aureus can go. Alright, good. So there's no sacking happening over here. That's not in places that, yeah. Also, Aegina staying as a city is not a terrible idea, because this is a really defensible spot. Until I own Athenae, which is a much better location. I'll just revoke Aegina as well, yeah. And then I could make it the capital. Actually, I can't because I'm at war. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, 20th of August. Here we are. Alright, now you deploy... We're still moving, actually. Never mind, 21st of August. There's another tile right there, I guess. Alright, you deploy there, and you deploy here. And then, after these guys finish moving, you continue, so I guess 23rd of August. Continue south. Ah! Hello, my Egypt mercenaries. I see Egypt is the strategy they used last time. They're just doing it again. These guys are at full morale, so I think that these are perhaps a previously hired company. Wow, okay. Buying these guys off is not on the table. Alright. Can we actually not leave this tile quite yet? We can just get back on the boats here, that'd be cool. Nope, not like that. There we go. Alright, you get back on the boats. I can concentrate my forces enough. If I can just bring 3 of them together, we should be okay. What's the marshal? 8 marshal. Yeah, we're fine. 3 of them together is not the same number. It's a lower number, but we have higher morale, we have better marshal. If they attack me in Alexandria, we probably win a close fight with these values. These guys can probably just walk over there. Let me wait and see if these guys cross the Nile or what they do. I may have to or sail back over and put people into Alexandria to sort of make a stack that can't be attacked. Alright, so 25th of August for that. Up here, these guys are coming in. Yeah, Andros is walking away. Good call. And then no shenanigans over here that I could spot. Alright, let's go ahead and, just for safety, drop off 2 more sort of army groups over into We're going to form just a massive number in Alexandria. All right, first of all, sacking of Canopus. We have also captured 4 slaves. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Canopus, the enemy fleeing disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Oh yes, none shall hide. Alright, now you head into Alexandria. We're going to reinforce you with these forces and also probably... Actually, these guys may be in danger as well. How much longer do you have? 10 days. I'm going to have these guys actually break their occupation, head down to Naucratis in case they pull away these guys. And if they chase them, I'll have them keep going south. I'll just get everyone organized in Alexandria here. 27th of August. Okay, good. Okay, they're actually moving... I think they're coming down to this crossing here, so you actually come here and then stay there. 28th of August. One of you come in and join in, just so we have numbers here. Then once this guy gets dropped off, we'll continue dropping people off. 31st. Sacking of Sicyon, which is... oh yeah, this is up here. Scroll up here. Alright, so this is definitely let the looting be gentle. Please don't depopulate. And that was the war target as well, so that's pretty good. Province of Achaia. Attacker controls. You're goddamn right. Okay, let's get to work on just sieging this stuff. With 4K, I could probably do an assault, but I will just siege it manually. No need to get too crazy here. Alright, down here. Sacking of Taposiris Megale. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Taposiris Megale, the enemy fleeing disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide, I think. Yeah, none shall hide. Alright. Send a bunch of slaves over. Alright, you guys head over to Alexandria too. And then, once we have the numbers here to probably win a fight with these guys, we're going to be in much better shape to just be flexible. It's 3rd of September for that arrival for the boats. Okay, good. Alright. You guys now head back over here and redeploy to grab this. I want to sack this city. Come on. What do you mean you can't move there? What? Was I not selecting the Nile? Okay, fine. And then once these two are sacked, because I guess we have to sack this as well. And once these two are sacked and this is a sack, and this is sacked, we can take Alexandria, and that'll make things a lot easier. Alright. Lenny under siege. Okay. Which one to go? We'll look further. 6th of September. Alright. Do we have time to finish this? Yeah, we do, because they have to get all the way down here. So, once these guys are like down to here, we can send someone over to Wotos to grab that. And we want to also get this as well. Alright. Actually, this guy can just go north to grab that. So we'll just wait for now. Yeah. Give it a couple more days. Alright, now you land over at Wotos. And you head north. And then we can just have you retreat to Alexandria for safety. That should be fine. Alright, you're not even going to have a fight over here. That's good. Nice and easy landing. No naval invasions in sight. I think we're looking fine. Alright, good. And these guys are going down here to cross over, as expected. They may turn around now that there's a force here. This guy can get away in time. Alright, this navy now needs to continue southward. We're going to go down and get to work on Memphis next. Capital's still at Memphis. Okay, so we'll just come down here and land people around Memphis to start sieging. Let's see, actually, here. Heliopolis and Babylon, Egyptu are the 2 spots, and then we'll have one of them come to Memphis after. I guess we could just leave one army here to do all that work on the road, actually, so that's fine. Over here, this guy won't get very far because of the forts over here. Looks good to me. Okay. Sacking of Naucratis. Appius Claudius Russus led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Naucratis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look at Akazo's back and Roma to admire Appius greatly, believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Very good. Alright. You head up to grab Hermopolis Mikra, get that as well, and then once that's done, and once this is done, we can assault Alexandria, so we're not missing out on any sack money. 14th September, okay. Levy of Cyrenaica, very imposing. I guess Levy of Canaan is here as well, interesting, okay. Well, this could be dangerous. 18th of September, yeah, this guy's not going to finish in time. These tiles are so close together. I may miss out on sacking Bortos, but it's not too huge, so it's not the end of the world. You just basically start walking over to Alexandria. I think that's probably the way to go. 15th of September. 16th of September. 17th. Andros under siege. Okay, good. And then let's just deploy and get this stuff taken care of nice and quick. Then we'll grab the Memphis tile. Up here in Andros, this is probably just an assault, honestly. Yeah, this looks fine. Let's just do an assault up here. We should be able to recover the morale and manpower without too much trouble. So let's do an assault, get this under our control. And then over here, you should have enough time before these guys arrive, I think. I hope. I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure we have enough time. And then you can escape to Alexandria as well. Okay, good. Now you guys get to work down here. Again, these mercs are pushing my hand a little bit, but I don't want to actually fight them until I need to. That is the preference. How's Andros going? Breach in Alexandria? Holy... You know, that is some good stuff right there. Luck is turning around, boys. Alright, now we're not going to assault until we get this city at least, because this is a huge city. 42 population. I want that sack. And I want it now. You just wait there. Alright, Andros' assault continues. Nearly there. Siege of Andros is 1. No sack, that's fine. Alright, you... I need you to go and grab this. Their 500 should be here. Actually, you come here and then wait until you're at a higher morale for this crossing attack. No need to throw away lives completely unnecessarily. There is no rush. Alright, 3 days. This guy will finish in time. We're looking good. Sacking of... Oh my gosh. of Hermopolis Mikra. That's a 6 slave capture right there. Holy crap. Alright. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Hermopolis Mikra. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look at Akazo's back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Ooh, none shall hide. Holy crap. Alright. Now you head to Alexandria. We'll just have everyone gather in here for a massive sack. That will be that. Alright, sacking of Heliopolis. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Heliopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look at Akazo's back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. And also Babylon, Egyptu as well. which is quite a large city, I believe, 28. It's reasonably sized. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Babylon Aegyptu. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look at the cosmos back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, good. Now you just head down to Memphis, and you, let me think about this. I kind of want to go, actually no, if we actually sack Alexandria with this army, the Mercs will probably win the follow-up fight, so maybe although with a breach, maybe not. I guess I could sack it and then move to Megala to stay safe behind the fort coverage. This could get complicated. I'm gonna have you, let me think about this, continue south actually. We can get up to a lot of sacks down here. Although then we're risking being sniped by an Egyptian army if I'm not paying attention, which is very likely, honestly. Let me think about this. These aren't huge cities. Anything down here that's really valuable to sack? At this stage, probably not. Anything of size? At the end of the traversable Nile, Syene is not a bad spot, so we could go all the way down there. I don't own Meroe, so never mind. I don't want to go that far south, though. Not that much. I want to get back up into the delta, though. Let me actually just get back on the ships, and then perhaps come with the ships over to reinforce Alexandria in a minute. That is the way. Alright, this all looks fine. And you guys, yeah, we'll have this force here just head north on the land. You guys come around to Alexandria. Don't know where their mercs are, but they're probably in the fog of war. Very likely. There they are, okay. I won't be able to stop them because I don't own the land over here, so they can still cross even with the boats in the same sea tile. So they're hot on our heels here. We don't have a lot of time before they arrive. Doing an assault could be pretty risky because they may even arrive while we're doing it. Once these forces are together, they probably will make the attack though, so that is definitely something worth considering. Yeah, they're heading south now. They know what will happen. Now, I think doing an assault with these forces split apart is still fine to do. I don't want to have to reorganize them, so let's do an assault. This is I'm gonna wait, I guess, for one more tick, just so the cost is lower. In fact, let me wait to bring these guys in too. They're almost there, so I may as well. Bring these guys in too, 18th of October. We'll just wait for that. That's completely fine. Alright, you just keep waiting. Let your morale recover a bit further before you come on in. You guys are just going to walk around aimlessly. 500 is annoying. They can still cause me some grief. I'll just keep at it. It is what it is. I guess I could send back a relief force from the Migration Army up here to protect Thebes or retake it. These guys could get a lot of war score really fast if I let them. That being said, I have the fort in Andros now. I may as well just send the whole army back over and just come back for these guys later. There's no problem with that, so let's do just that. Try and cut them off. October, alright. Supplies shorters, that's pretty good. Alright, let's do an assault now. 78 assault power with a breach. This should be, on a level 1 fort, this should be completely fine. Morale-wise and numbers-wise. You're almost done. Oh, hello, Egyptian Navy. Interesting. They are sailing away, which is the right call for them to make. If I could get a fight with them, I would probably win. I have many, many more medium ships than they do. I actually don't have any medium ships. It's basically the same kind of composition from before. It's all light ships. It just looks impressive, but it's when you really look closely, it's not that great. Sacking of Memphis. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Memphis, the enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Okay. None shall hide. Oh my gosh, we killed so many people here. Holy moly, alright. You try to just head over to grab Kilsima for the same reason I did that last time for big war score. Alright, up here, this all looks fine. The attack at Alexandria continues. Almost there. A couple more days. Gaius Fabius Lucinus died of terrible fever, who was a friend of the admiral. That's too bad. Sacking of Alexandria. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Alexandria. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. 270 gold right there. Holy crap. And 6 slaves sent around the nation. Very nice. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's go ahead and get everybody onto the boats, and then we'll deploy and try to kill the mercs now that everyone is freed up. So that will be that. We could also head in this direction to get a bunch of stuff out here. We have a city at Siwa, which I could go grab. Same thing with Kyrene, although this is pretty well fortified, so perhaps not. This other stuff here is not so well fortified, so definitely some good options if I was so inclined. There's a lot of war score to get if I just take the time to do it. I want to kill these mercs though first. These mercs are causing me too much inflexibility. I got to attend to that. 31st of October, or thereabouts. Good. Let's just try to cut them off. My army is not at full morale, but if we're going to win the fight, ultimately, that's what matters. Yeah, continue down to there somewhere. I think they're heading for Memphis, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. These guys have stopped in their tracks. Good. Hello. More Egyptian forces. We could land to get a stack wipe here. I think it probably is not a bad idea to do that. Although, think about this. Have they retaken this? They have. Or actually, this, yeah. Actually, did I ever? I don't think I ever sacked this, so never mind. Let's just do a brutal little landing here. While I peer through the smoke, trying to see this tile. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh, here we go. I can't do anything though on holding the button to do this. All right. Make a little landing here, stack wipe that 500, and then we'll chase down the others. Alright, good. When's this happening? 5th of November. Alright, good. There we go. Actually, we caught all of them. Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting to catch the 1500, but that's a perfect stack wipe. Works for me. There's the mercs, alright. We could, I guess, now sack the city. Although it's being transferred over, or it should be transferred over before we can get to it. So let's actually just get back on the boats. Nope, I just said back on the boats. There we go. I have to like peer from such a weird angle to see through the smoke. Not being able to move my troops because the smoke of my burning enemy cities is too extreme isn't the worst thing. Also, I just realized how dark my camera is. I'm in like a normally lit room, and it looks like I'm in like a haunted house or something. Oh well. There's something I can do. The backlight from the sun is so extreme in this apartment. I've got to just, like, I've got all the light that I can find in my house pointing at my face, and this is the best I can do. Hope you don't mind. All right, 8th of November to get back on the ships. Very good. Then no Egyptian landings. Anywhere surprising? Doesn't seem like it. Port of Laws are done as well. Very good. Okay, let me sail up this way and try to catch these guys. Actually, sail on this side here and then land in Leontopolis. Okay. Still moving, actually. 15th of November. Yeah, they stopped. I could land and do an attack, but I don't have amazing morale. What's our arrival? 17th of November. Okay, we can actually get here first, and I would take a defensive fight in this tile with the current morale situation and the numbers. I think this will be fine. I think they're not going to make the move. Yeah, they changed their mind. All right, let me land and then just follow them on land. and try to kill them as I recover morale. And I will keep this whole army together because I want to have just the overwhelming numbers to win the fight. Once I get maybe one more tick of morale, then we'll sort of follow them with the boats to pick them back up once they do their job. Okay, you start chasing this guy down. Probably he's going to go back into his own land. So you get up to that. Alright, you just follow these guys. You guys come around over here. An import route available. Any more glass available? No. I could trade with Ionia if they liked me more, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull that one off. Do I have Papyrus being traded in? If not, I might be able to get 2 copies from Maria, so let me start trading for Papyrus. More noble happiness doesn't hurt. Alright. Alright, these guys can still cross over, I think, so let's... Maybe not. Oh, you know what? I control this side, so I can trap them on this side of the Nile. Hey, here we go. We got them. You come up like this. You get in position to block them, but don't block them quite yet. We're going to trap them on this side of the Nile. Oh, we're going to catch them right here, actually. Okay. When does this fight happen? 28. Okay, we're actually locked in. I didn't realize we'd catch them in this tile. Okay. Crossing over before the tick isn't great. But I think this is still going to be a fine battle, all things considered. Could also just buy off the mercs if I don't want this fight to happen. I have the money to do it now. This wouldn't be very useful because I don't need these mercs for this war, so it's basically just spending half the money I've just earned from the war to get the mercs. So, to avoid this battle potentially going wrong, which would be the ultra-conservative way to handle that situation. But I don't think that's necessary. I think we're going to be okay. It's just, this isn't a great way for the fight to happen. I was hoping that I wasn't this fast. Yeah, it's because they get... You know, actually, 28, they should get away. This is wrong. The battle shouldn't happen on the 28th. So let's wait and see. Never mind, I was wrong about that. The battle does happen. Come on, let's see. The brown thing turn around. Sacking of Clysma in the meantime. Appius Claudius Russus has led us been to glorious victory during the siege of Clysma. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like the Causos back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Okay. And you get heading in the direction... Let me think about this. Yeah, just head up towards Mendes and get to work up here in the central delta. Over here, this could be a problem. The morale situation isn't evening out like I thought it would. Maybe? Hold on. Yeah, the crossing penalty is just so punishing. Okay, they're losing a lot of their forces now. I'm confident we can maybe pull something off here at the end. Close call. Nope, not quite. Damn. That's a shame. Let's head back over to Orbit today. This is basically an even fight, so we technically lose the fight, which is bad for the war score, but numbers-wise, it was basically an even trade-off, with only us losing a little bit more. So yeah, that was just bad luck with the timing of crossing the river and going into, you know, yeah, that's a shame. And then what we'll do is once these guys get up here, we'll block them and hold them back from reaching me up here, because I can block them over the river. You just get to work on Mendes. Meanwhile, up here, you guys chase these guys down. They're going to have to go into one of these tiles from there, so we're going to catch them finally and stack wipe them, just to remove them from the field in Greece. That'll be handy. Alright. To work on that. I may want to... Do I want to pull these guys back to recover? I was expecting to win that fight, so the fact that I lost so many numbers could be a problem. They will recover slowly in Egypt. I could bring them back into Greece to recover faster in my own land. Not a terrible idea. But this army is still a problem. I could hire the army now. It's still the same cost, actually, which is pretty stupid. It's because of the cohort size, it's not because of their numbers. So it's the same cost for half the numbers. I could hire them and then immediately fire them. But at this cost, I don't think it's worth it. I think we have the situation under control. I just can't believe Egypt has, managed to sort of thwart my Delta invasions twice now with the same mercenary strategy. I keep being surprised that it works so well, but they've got some big mercenary companies around here they can make use of. So Egypt is able to keep their stuff together here. Alright, let's get the boats into the position to block them. Just so we had as much time as possible. They shouldn't be allowed to move. Okay, they're not. Good. Yeah, because I own... So, the reason they can't make this move, by the way, is because I control one side of the crossing, and I have boats in the crossing. That's the requirement for a crossing to not be allowed. They're now going to go over to this army, but they're going to be too far away. So everyone just arrive up here, and then just recover as best you can. Maybe while on the move, to be honest. Alright, you guys are going to catch them over in Hepate. Mountain defense for me. Sounds good to me. I will happily take that kind of battle. No question. Sacking of Mendes. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Mendes. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, let's see. It's a little dangerous to go for Sabenitos and Sais right now. 35 and 36. I want to sack these, no doubt. I think what I do for now... Yeah, because there's no crossing up here. Let me go ahead and... I think I can pull them into a trap. If I can just angle this the right way, I could perhaps surprise them with the navy. For now, what I can do is head down to Heliopolis, and then if they start heading this direction, I can cross the Nile over here and sort of go this direction. So let's try to juke them, basically. 16th of January for these guys. Oh yeah, they're sieging my fortress. We'll stop that pretty soon, no worries. Alright. These guys here need to recover. What's the rate here? It's going to be a decent rate. They just need the time to do it. This army being here is going to screw up everything, because I just can't maintain these sieges I've taken already. If I only had one more army that was at full morale, I could win this fight. I could throw in these forces with the army that is at full morale and probably win. Well, no, their total morale probably wouldn't be enough. Morale does make a big difference. Goddamn Egypt with their mercenaries. I just can't believe this is causing me this grief again a second time in the exact same way. Okay, let us come down here, stay in occupied territory to recover. The boats will continue down as well. These guys may go back and forth with the boats blockading and non-blockading. Alright, they're going to recover this. I guess we'll see, because if they cross over to this side, I can just cross over. I kind of want them to go for Alexandria to siege that manually, so that frees me up to have the time to do stuff. Alright, now we're going to catch those guys up there. Very good. And you guys actually go ahead and just start heading down siege Aphroditopolis. Let's see here. What's the rate? Okay, 1.7k per month is pretty slow, but it will have to do for now. I can't have them reorganized because we're in occupied territory, not owned territory. I could withdraw this army back up to Greece to recover faster, but I think we can make this work while they're still in Egypt. Let's just give them that 1 month to recover, and then maybe move them as a mass over to Sais. Once the mercs no longer are confident attacking the army while it's together, then we're fine. But while they may still attack it with the morale being this low, we may have some trouble. Let's just see how it looks after the monthly tick. I don't know. Let me keep them. Let me just move them some over here to Memphis, and then I can bring the fleet down to blockade this if the army's going to cross over, and then they'll go back north again. So we buy ourselves more time. We also stack wipes the guys up here. Good. Finally, you guys come down and just clear up this fort as well, which we need to get in order to. Also, 57% siege. This is a crazy siege right here. 57% siege progression. That's pretty rare for the rolls to be this bad. I should just do an assault, but I'm stubborn and I will just want to finish it manually. That was the original plan. Let's see, 10th of February. Okay, they are going to cross over, so they are confident to make the attack. So we're going to go ahead and veto that move. Yep, there we go. Now they're going to go over in that direction. That's fine. Here's the new plan. We're going to basically blockade them. Actually, we can't blockade them in this tile because they own both of those. So, what can we do here? Once they finish the move, I guess we could manually siege Ician to get control of this tile. It's governed by Leontopolis. Let's just hold here for another month or so, continue recovering. Debt bondage scandal. While slaves are an important part of the economy and social structure of Rome, the sheer number of slaves as a proportion of our society has become something of a concern. Some argue that the number of bondsmen, bolstered by our strict manumission policies and the growing practice of debt bondage, must be countered to ensure there's enough freedmen to support our military and small holdings. Decimus Valerius Brutus, our co-consul, has been in favor of debt bondage reform for some time, no doubt for his own political motives. Matthias Cornelius Scipio, on the other hand, is particularly outspoken supporter of debt bondage, arguing that debtors must not be allowed to escape repaying what is owed nor become a drain on the state through imprisonment. We can either exploit this opportunity to redress the growth of the slave population or support the interest of the slaveholders. Getting more loyalty on Brutus is probably better because he has low loyalty. Although losing the loyalty on Scipio has its downsides. These are both family heads. Debt bondage reform. Freemen are happier. Promotion is increased, but citizens are unhappier. Every city which is more than 4 slave pops, a slave will be promoted to a freeman. That's kind of a crazy effect. That's a lot of freedmen all of a sudden. Because I think every city I have probably has 4 slave pops or more on average. I don't know what happens with their culture or religion, but this could be really valuable. This one here, what do we get? Gold, tyranny, slaves are unhappy, and divine sacrifice cost goes up. Or we just don't interfere. This loses us stability. Okay, we're going to go for this one. Okay, so reduce loyalty on Scipio. 35 is still loyal, but now it's in the danger zone. Promotion speed increase and freedman happiness is nice. Citizen happiness isn't so nice, but the extra slaves becoming freemen is pretty good. And the popularis like this. 25 PI though. That's expensive, but I kind of like this modifier from this thing. So we have enough slaves, we need freedmen. Let's see what the number is, what we get ultimately. We have 2,200 slaves, so we have 1,035 freedmen. 1,238 freedmen. So that's hundreds more freedmen right there. That's going to be good for the manpower and tax economy situations. No doubt about that. Alright, now these guys are, I think, going around like this. We can just cut them off down here again once they get close. So we can keep them held off at bay for now. Okay. Let's keep at it. 24th of February. Sacking of Amphitritopolis. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Aphroditopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Yes, indeed. All right. You go ahead and... let me think about this. Just go around like this, I suppose, and try to get some more sacks in before you get to the capital. Alright. Did I wait too long? Let's find out together. 26. Oh yeah, we're fine. We'll block them here, then they'll just go back around. Give us more time to recover. Alright. And then up here, a few more days to go. Come on. Defenders desert. Holy crap. Alright, you know what? I'm assaulting this. I can't be bothered to wait any longer. Sacking of Pellene. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Pellene. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Alright. How much population are we talking about over here in Pellene? 10. Okay, none shall hide. That's fine. And you head over and help us grab Eigen with these guys assaulting as well in just a minute. We're heading south now. They won't catch me in time, so we're fine. We can also stop them here at the river if we want. Okay, at this point, these guys' morale recovery should be enough that they can head over to Seiss and get that occupied, and then get to work over here in Central Delta. Also, now that I've taken the capital, technically, actually I need to get this fort as well before I can even look at the peace deal, or before I want to look at the peace deal, really. So that's fine. Alright, we continue. Alright, we're gonna get away in time. Just about. These mercenaries are very fast, but we should be fine. I hope. Actually, yes, for sure, because what we can do is head down and blockade this. Not quite yet. Let's push this to the limit here, but we can come down and blockade that. 13th of March. Give a few more days on that. Over here, let's give it the monthly tick, and then no, let's assault right now. March. There we go. Now we'll stop them from crossing over because we control all east and side. We actually control both sides technically. And then hold them in place. There they go. Alright, now we've saved our boys. Very good. They are free to ransack the south. How's Egypt's war going up here? Sort of in the same position it was in before. Basically no change up here. I suppose that's good. Alright, how's the assault going? Alright, siege is 1. Very good. Okay. This is owned by me now. And all of you guys basically head up to here and start recovering up there before you cross over out of my territory. Alright, let's start looking at peace deals. So Egypt does accept a white peace. That's a good start. So I want Sicyon, and I guess I could technically ask for them to release these guys. I could just ask for this directly, though. So I want that. I want Andros. I do want this part as well, maybe? Actually, no, this part isn't in Beatia. Although this section here is part of Greece, so I will eventually want this. I may as well push in, but I think what I ultimately want is to take this directly, and then Andros is released. So, what am I looking for? Liberate? Cancel subject. Release Andros. That's 10 war score for this one tile, really? I mean, there's no AE cost, but that's a little ridiculous. How about they become my subject? That's the same war score still. But to ask for this tile would just be like 1 or 0.5 war score rounded up to 1, so I should probably just take it directly. It's fine to enter this province. I'll get the rest from the Nesoitic League later, so I will go and grab that ultimately. And then we'll continue. We're not even able to do this deal quite yet. We need more war score, but we will attend to that later. Continue sacking. These guys are going probably back around again. That's fine. You actually, hold on. You get here and then you split. I want to carpet siege these cities. So 27th of March. Split away 1 cav to head out to the furthest location. And then split away the faster light infantry to go and grab these other oasis cities. The rest of you can stay together just as a safety point for this army. Sacking of Sais. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Sais. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, very good. Okay, I cannot blockade them around here because we don't have the occupation, so we need to either withdraw from this part of the Nile and go back over to be protected by the blockade, or we have to stand and fight. And with the morale situation, I think withdrawing is the safer option. So let's basically do this again and prepare to do some more shenanigans over there. Alright, up here. You come around, we'll come and kill Andros and grab that. Okay, another question to consider is, do I want to do anything with Lysimachea? I kind of want to have them be removed as an Egyptian feudatory, or whatever they are. Probably a client state. Just because I really want Egypt out of Europe entirely, and this is part of Europe over here. But this may be beyond the scope of the war. Although we do have plenty of war score ticking up. I also kind of want Crete released, or I want to conquer Crete, which this is part of Greece, so it's not out of the question here. But this is a lot more war score to take the Crete stuff. This would be a great forward base against future Egypt wars, sort of like how the islands are going to be a good forward base against future Carthage wars. So that's definitely worth considering. But for now, let's get back to the Nile maneuvering. A few more monthly ticks, then we're going to be back in good shape to go. Alright, let's stop them in their tracks. Yep, change their mind. The sacking of Nilopolis. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Nilopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Very good. Alright, you guys go ahead now and continue on to the capital, which you can take safely. Let's also make sure to continue reinvesting this money. Let's go ahead and trade. Actually, we lost one of our trades here, so we can't safely trade for stone without losing. Let's just wait until after the war, actually. That is going to be the way to go. Sacking of Ptolemaeus Euergetus over here. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Ptolemaeus Euergetus. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Living such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, we can head on down as well. And up here, you head over here and get to recovering, just for an easy stack wipe. I could actually blockade them from going on the south again, so let me do that. Sacking of Philetaerus. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Philetaerus. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. This is just about none shall hide. It's a close call. Probably can't do that again, though, until they throw it, add to it some more. You head on down to Oxir Hinkos as well, and then we can go and grab this for free, because there's no cities in here at all. This is mostly a desert area. And this isn't actually even a city either, it's just a settlement, but that is fine. It's more war score. Okay, they actually managed to cross over. Did they? I might be able to catch them, because they're technically still crossing. I think there's 2 days to get there, so we may stop them there. Sacking of Dionysius. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Dionysius. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright. Very good, and you head on down here as well. Get everyone re-merged back together. Yeah, we're going to stop them from crossing over. Ah, there we go. And we'll come over here to stop them from crossing back over again. Actually, we could trap them on this tile, technically. Actually, can we, if we don't control the target tile? I'm not sure about that. Let's just come back over here, actually. Okay, actually, they're just going to come back again. Should have seen that one coming. Whoops. Can we get back in time? No, they're going to get over in time. Ah, they've juked me. Holy crap. Fortunately, they have to cross over to this side of the Nile where all my guys are. They could retake Memphis, though. Don't like that so much. Alright, let's go pick up the boys and bring them over. Once we drop them off in Memphis, maybe they'll change their tune. You guys are almost there. Alright, so we do want to get Andros, so let's come here and then do some reorganization. Down here. We gather back up over here. All of you board the ships. 30th of April. Maybe we can scare them away from a Memphis attack. If we do a landing into Memphis, they may move. I hope they do, because I don't want them to retake Memphis. Actually, they're just going to cross over. Can we stop them in time? Almost for sure, yes. Well, maybe. I think we reach her in time. I want to keep them on this side of the Nile for now. That is definitely a priority, so let's attend to that. 3rd of May, so we're going to get there in time. Good. Alright, now we wait for them to be moving, and then... Actually, hold on. Come here first, actually. 9th of May, 5th of May. Okay, good. Up here, you guys are almost in position. 6th of May for you. Sacking of Oxyrhynchos. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Oxyrhynchos. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Of course, of course. Alright, here is the new plan. I am going to actually just send one cab unit south to do all the work further south of here. The rest of you are needed back with the main army. So what we're going to do is have everybody actually come up to... Where's the line of the river? I can't tell. I don't know if that line extends. Let's just go up here to Herakleiopolis, and the boats will pick them up after we try and scare these guys away. 5th of May. Alright. If we were to all land here, how does the AI feel about this? They would do it. Oh, you know what? This was a 2-day movement, so now we're locked in, so we have to actually take this battle. That wasn't quite what I planned to do. I wanted to just check and see, but... Whoops. Okay, well, we're going to be defending in floodplain. 3.06 morale versus 4.05 morale, but with the similar number differences as before. Probably not the best fight to take. I think we've got more forces than they do, though, compared to the last fight, so maybe this will be fine. We can actually go and retrieve the other guys over here and bring them in as reinforcements, so we are actually going to be okay. So, let's arrive, and now zoom down as fast as we can. Okay, this was the right call. We can come here. You head north as well. 12th of May, 11th of May. We'll just pick up whoever's there. Alright, the battle begins. Battle of Memphis. Look at that. Okay, off to a bad start, but we got more discipline and we got the right tactics, so that's good. Alright. Are you still moving? No, you're not moving anymore. Tomorrow and then the day after we can pick everybody else. Alright, you guys get on the boats. The whole of, like, this entire area is just choking with smoke. Like, we have destroyed so much of this infrastructure. We're just walking around in the fields of fire down here. This is crazy. Alright. These guys I think we just go deliver these guys right away. There's no time to wait. 13th of May. Alright. Reinforcements are coming, boys. Just hold on a little longer. A couple days away. How long? 16th of May. This is going to make or break the battle right here. These fresh 2.5k Romans coming in. This is exactly what they need. Alright. Here we come. There's no port here, is there? I don't think so. I don't see a port. Alright. 18th of May. The battle will be joined, and then once these guys arrive, we'll go pick up the rest of them to bring them down as well. Still no sign of any other Egyptian armies, by the way, or any other mercenaries. What is Egypt doing? I guess they're just really bogged down in Anatolia. I think I picked a good time to do this war. That's for sure. 18th of May. Also, let's have you guys both get on to reorganization. Make sure to recover that strength. And then down here. There we go. That will help. You guys go and pick up another 1,000 men to reinforce as well. The morale difference is still substantial, so we may still have some problems. But with the numbers difference, I'm hoping we can make this work. Another fresh 1k coming in as well, 23rd of May. Fortresses are done. Up we go. Battle of Memphis continues. Another 1,000 men coming in. Things are, I think, looking a bit more even now. Maybe a little bit. Alright, we've occupied Peen Palace. Very good. This one cav unit is going to continue south. I should technically go and sack Anti-Polis, which is not very large, before I get Kusai. What I can also do is go and immediately grab Erabe to get war score faster. Let me do that first. Go grab Erabe, and then circle back around to grab Antiopolis, and then come up to grab Kusai. So I should just move like that. Alright, and then these forces here will just stay here to evacuate the boys if needed, but I'm hoping we've got the numbers here with the reinforcements to even things out. Come on, we have so many more forces than them. They're going to run out soon. It's about to switch off. Alright, finally. Akrototid's mercenary company has been the bane of the last year and a half, but we are getting this under control. These stupid mercenaries are finally getting their numbers depleted here. Speaking of numbers depleted, these guys are probably fine to just go do a stack wipe now. After they've had one tick, let's go and just do just that. Should move together. Good. We'll grab that. Okay. Over here. Alright, things are finally turning around. Battle of Memphis is where it all is going to work out here. Also, hold on. Let me do something here. Oh, the traders thing though. Fine. I'll trade my opium away for now, but I want to get my opium trade set up in Latium for the Freeman happiness. That's gonna be quite nice. All right. Battle of Memphis is ultimately going to be a success. We have managed to bring in some reinforcements in just the right way for a massive victory over the Mercs. Very satisfying. There they go. Also, yeah, we sack wiped up here. I wasn't even paying attention, but we got that. Very good. And then down here, Mercs should be on the retreat now. Off they go. That's much better. We still lost, almost 5,000 Romans, but we killed 8,000 Greek mercenaries. Serves you right for serving the Ptolemaics. And now we have the clear sort of initiative back here. We've got a lot of our morale still. Numbers are back up to good levels here. All right, let's basically go back to carpet sieging. Did I sack Sais already? I think I did. So let's have one of you. Let me look at this whole group here. All right, you head up to. Let's get to work on Central Delta once again. You head. We already got Mendes. You head basically. Actually, the guy that I sent up to Sabintos can actually just come back and grab Leontopolis afterwards. I'm not going to bother with Pelusian. I guess I kind of want to, because it's quite large. I could go after some of these cities that are in Canaan. Let's see. Nothing too large over here, though, so maybe not. I could keep going south, or what I could do is start, get the rest of these guys. Let's do it like this, actually. I think, actually, why don't I send another army with that one guy, just so we've got clear supremacy here. And then the rest of these forces, I'm going to put back on the boats. And we're going to actually sail out to the west to go and start working on some of these Libyan tiles. There's a lot of war score out here we can grab nice and easily. And we can even get the stuff over here that they recently conquered from Fazan. And just get a lot of war score. At this point, we're just trying to get the war score needed to wrap this all up and get a deal that we like. Getting them to liberate a lot of those Greek nations will take a lot of war score, so we just have to build up the war score treasury to make use of that. So, 29th of June for these guys. Alright. And I don't think I need the navy over here anymore for now. I guess I could technically just bring... Let's see here. How many cohorts is this? I guess it's the same number of cohorts, more or less. So let's just bring the whole navy over like that. Let's drop somebody off here, and then they'll also go and grab Siwa. Then we'll drop somebody off here. Drop somebody off, like we'll drop people off as we go, basically. That is the way. Okay, you're almost done. Very good. Arabe is one. We could go and grab Pramon as well, although it won't actually take the entire province because of this one fort, so never mind. Could alternatively go and grab Farafra, but this will not. This will be a long time to get there. Let's just go sack the city. Actually, let's... let me think about this. Let's go and sack these two cities, and then go and sack this city, grab this, and then go sack this city, and then grab this. That's the way. Okay. Up here, this should be taken very quickly, so we'll just continue along. Levy of Canaan is back at it again. We saw these guys earlier, but they are in the area, up to no good. With these two forces here, let's combine them together, actually. Just to be on the safe side. Wine from Syracuse, that's fine. Certos is one, very good. Population is low, but that is fine. You guys head back to Corinthos as a jumping off point if needed. Okay, now that we've done that, let's take a look at this piece deal. So I want this directly, I want this directly. Hold on, give me this, this, all of Andros, and I guess I want this tile as well. Yeah, it's only 3 war score versus 10 war score to keep them alive. They won't even agree to this, which is a little crazy. This is really not a big peace deal, all things considered. And then on top of this, what else do I want them to do? Well, Andros is going to be gone, so I don't need them to release Andros, because both of the Andros tiles are gone, right? Just making sure, yeah, 3 territories. Andros is dead. So for peace. I want them to release Crete. Releasing Crete is going to be really expensive, 21 war score, but no AE, so that's worth noting. This is a very low AE war, actually, all things considered. Do I actually push to take Crete directly? That's going to be feasible. Crete only has forts on either side of its island and no forts internally, which is pretty strange. We could come down just with the armies that are in Greece and probably take out Crete just fine. Directly taking the Crete stuff would be probably around 21 war score at least. Actually, I think we can see it in the peace deal here. I would ask for this. Oh my gosh. Crete and Crete, 41, never mind. It's a lot more. Maybe transfer subject? Crete. I could make them a client state. That's an option I have. Client state would be sort of like feudatory. What would I get? They can only export to me. I can integrate them later. I protect them. They pay me money. Client state would be fine. Client state would be fine. And I could use Crete as a jumping off point for future Egypt wars just fine like that. Crete would be kind of hard to maintain right now because it's an island and I can't easily interact with it with the population on Greece. So that could certainly be one way to approach this. The other thing is I could just come back for Crete later. I don't need Crete in this war specifically, but it's part of Greece, so I do want Crete eventually. And I just wish that having them release, or what do you call it, cancel Crete, didn't cost the same as me taking it directly. This feels like not the best idea for how this should be balanced. It should be cheaper for them to just release them than for me to take them over directly. I guess I get the AE cost as well for taking them over directly, but that's a little goofy that it's so expensive. Maybe I leave Crete. Crete is not part of my mission tree. No, it is actually. What am I talking about? Because of Liberate Greece. I should either take Crete, or I should make them a client state, or I should liberate them. I shouldn't ignore them in this war, because I want to be able to get the Liberate Greece mission pretty soon here, once I get Athena. Okay, let's keep at it. We'll worry about the specifics of the deal later. Also, you stay here. See if you can catch these guys as they cross over. Actually, see if you can catch them before they cross over. I don't think they're going to make this move, even though my morale is not at full. Alright. Yeah, they're going to step away. Let's try to catch them, actually, yeah. If I can kill some of these armies, that would free me up quite a bit. I think they're going in this direction, which is a... So you know what? Let's send one of these light infantry to go and finally get this, and then come back and grab that. The rest of these guys can continue along. Try to catch these guys. Actually, these guys are probably... Let's try to stack wipe the mercs over in Felucian. Also, these guys have arrived. I didn't merge these guys back together. Okay. This technical full army will arrive down here and then merge together. 27th of July. Good. How much war score have I got ticking so far? I could get 25 total, so I still have technically 14 war score to go just from holding down the war target, so that's good. We can get a peace deal that I want, just given a bit more time here. And we're making a lot of money along the way, so that's certainly not bad. Sacking of Diospolis Mithra. Where's this? Oh, yeah, that's right. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Diospolis Mithra. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war left the Causos back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright. You come up, grab this, and then swing around like I said before, and do that. Good. I think we're going to beat them over here, which is fine by me. Alright. 2 more days. Merge together. You guys continue along over here. 6th of August. Hello, Judean Navy. What are you doing over here? Oh my gosh. Judea going crazy. How do you feel about me, Judea? Very friendly. Just neutral. Don't have a strong opinion. We'll see. We'll see. Having an ally with Judea could be a solid option for future anti-Egypt things, but so far... Oh, hold on. Egypt to finish the war up here. Okay, that's good to know. So they took a lot of territory in Anatolia, so that's not great. But technically this is not in Europe, so this doesn't upset me too deeply. This just means more Seleucid-Egyptian conflict is in the works, because this is all territory they both are claiming. But what this does mean is that Egypt's forces should be heading south again, so got to be aware of that. I'm now redistributing my armies not in the south, so my time to do this stuff down here is dwindling. That is worth keeping in mind, I suppose. Okay, let's continue just getting the war score as we're doing, and just try to avoid any direct fights. I may not have the time to spend too much more with this. I may have to start cutting some losses and get a partial peace deal. Let's see, 6th of August for these guys. Oh, actually, you know what? This force is not at full strength, so I did not think this through very well. We're going to catch these guys here at least, which is great. You guys just come down here, and then we'll come back from here to grab Leontopolis without going as far as actually sieging down this, because we don't have time, I don't think. Alright, you deploy out like this. And once this guy finishes, 14th of August, we continue moving along. I'll ignore Kyrene because it's too fortified, but I will go and grab... I guess I can go and grab these cities and sack them on the way over to Stratekeia Kyrenike. That's definitely going to be a solid option. You know, I should probably sack Peloros as well. Yeah, I'll drop an armory off to sack Peloros, and then I'll have them just... Actually, they can't walk around Kyrene. All the army that I'm dropping off here actually just walk over and sack Peloros afterwards. I think that's the plan. Alright, so 14th of August. Where are these guys going? Very strange. Bountiful harvest. Word has arrived that this year's harvest was exceptionally good in the territory of Hepate. Whilst the merchants may be holding their heads in their hands, the people rejoice at the plummeting price of bread. The people should rejoice. 3 stability. That is worth more. Well, this is a lot of gold. I'm gaining a lot of gold, but this is definitely a lot of gold. So you know what? Let's limit the drop in price. That is fine. Alright, sacking of what's this place called? Paraetonian. Alright. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Paraetonin. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war are likely to cause those back in the Roma to admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Yeah, none shall hide. This is fine. Close one, but this is fine. Alright, you guys now head down to Siwa. The opening town in Assassin's Creed Origins, by the way. This is Siwa of that game. This is where it is in real geography. Fun fact. But let's head on down and do that. 14th of August. Sacking of Tentiris. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Tentiris. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius. Alright, yeah. None shall hide, I think. Let's check. Yep. Actually, depopulating these tiles might not be the worst thing to have happen to Egypt, but I don't really like depopulating even when it's against my enemy, so I guess we'll see if I resort to that eventually. Meanwhile, this battle should be a complete victory pretty soon. It was a stack wipe. That's a complete victory if I've ever seen one. We could actually just do an assault here, to be honest. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, Judea wants opium. I'll sell my opium to Judea for now, but I may recall that opium to sell internally to my own nation. We'll see once I'm after the war. Okay, that was a lot of war score killing that Merc army, but we are not going to stick around here. We're going to head back over and just grab Leontopolis. Alright. Everyone has their movement orders. You can now continue moving along. And we're going to drop... Actually, no, we're not going to drop them off. We're going to drop them off over at here, and then they're going to walk down. Then we'll keep dropping people off. Alright, look at the peace deal now. Okay, so this basic peace deal that doesn't include Crete, they're nearly okay with, but I kind of want to include Crete. I'm just annoyed that it costs a full 21 war score for them to agree to that. I don't know, with their armies returning from Anatolia, how feasible releasing Crete is going to be. And they can always just go back and retake Crete before I have the time to take Crete myself. But I think this is going to be okay. I'm saying even if I release them, obviously if I don't release them, they still will be overlords over Crete. Let me verify that this expanded deal would actually fully accomplish this. So neither Ptolemaic Kingdom nor any of its subjects hold territories in Greece. So technically what I could also do is not take Pelene, because they're not a subject of the Ptolemaics, they're an ally of the Ptolemaics. So this would technically make this mission still feasible. But them being their ally still presents so many strategic problems to dealing with this, so I want to, I'm trying to cut the Gordian knot here. So I've got to actually cut it. I can't just, slice it a little bit. I got to cut all the way through. So these guys cannot exist as Egypt's ally. So in terms of direct territory, 1 from Sicyon, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's our 16. Okay, I guess I miscounted earlier. So there is 16, so this actually would make sense. So I do think getting rid of Crete is the way. So unless I can make them cancel their alliance, that's not an option though, is that? No, it's not. I'd rather just take this territory directly, to be completely honest with you. And it's not that expensive. Let's not think it is. I'm not going to be able to find it in the list very easily. So we got to push for Crete, which means we got to get up to some more war score here. If I want to take Crete directly, which is sort of the easiest way, that's requires the work of actually landing in Crete and you know, taking everything here. I could sack the cities here for some more money, but if I'm going to take it directly, I don't really want to necessarily ransack it that severely. Then again, I kind of do, because these guys are going to be Cretan culture, so not people I really want to be dealing with for too long here. The issue is these two forts on either side. What's the wonder do? I don't remember. Nationally, loyalty of subject states plus 20, okay. Province of Crete has a citizen. I think I saw this earlier, actually. So Crete could actually be the rare non-capital research province, because citizen noble output, that's research right there. So this could be an interesting kind of research province in Greece, or in the Greece region. So this could be pretty interesting. Crete's certainly a handy province sort of on those lines. But that means actually taking it directly, which is, as we saw earlier, expensive. So if I go down to Cretan Crete, 41 war score to take it directly. I probably would want to make them a client state, unless I can really get a lot more war score in this war, which I'm not confident I will. Let's just proceed here. So I think what I want to do is I can always get the war score of Crete by occupying it. So let me finish dropping off my forces, then I'll go pick up my army, the army that's going to be over in Corinthus, and then bring them down to Crete. And this force should be enough to deal with the Cretans directly, I think. We're going to get a lot of war score just from doing this in the background, so I think we're fine. All right. 23rd of August. These guys are on their way. Plus we've still got the ticking war score contributing quite a bit. We're at 30th of August to get to the next one. Sacking of Plinos Limen, which is over here. How much population left? 7. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Plinos Limen. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, the spoils of war like the Causos back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. The depopulation continues. All right, you guys head over to Palaros, and then from there, I guess you'll head down into Augila. Okay, I guess that's fortified though. Actually, no, that's owned by Fazan. What am I talking about? You actually go and take this, and then just stay there, and then probably get picked up to be brought over for Crete. Maybe, perhaps, we shall see. At this point, I just want to focus on getting the war score as fast as possible. Alright, let's actually just drop people off in a line like this to speed this up. Who's getting here last? 8th of September. You wait 1 day. There we go. Now these guys will finish their siege at the capital after. Actually, this is in the other tile, so never mind. I could summon someone down to grab Serapion, but this is not a huge tile, so I thought this was in the same province, so never mind. Didn't need to be done like that. That's fine. 8th of September for you guys. Alright, you grab that. Sacking of Antiopolis. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Antiopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like the Causos back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide, I think. Let's just double check. Oh, yes. Alright. I can't believe, by the way, how much sieging of Egypt I have to do to just get a kind of small peace deal, all things considered. Yeah, the peace deal balancing in this game is not very reasonable, I don't think. That's a whole other problem, though. These guys are coming around like this. Very interesting. Could cause some problems if I wait too long. Sacking Leontopolis. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Leontopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Very good. Lots of damage being done. And I guess I should also consider... So they will go for this deal now, so that's a good start. But I want Crete to be part of the deal. If I make Crete my client state, am I allowed to do that? Or do I need to occupy their territory? I need to occupy their territory, don't I? Is it just the capital, or is it the entire province? Because I can just land in the capital at will. There's no fort there. This is going to be expensive, though. But we're about to continue getting a lot of war score from all the stuff we're doing in Africa. Alright, let me finish up over here, and then... Oh, hello, Levy of Kyrenica. You guys are about to die. I don't know what they're thinking. Maybe they don't see me. Let's finish up over here, and then head over to Crete and invade. You guys, let me think about this. This force here, I could send over to do an assault at Pelusium just to squeeze some more war score out, but then after that it's going to be out of commission. And it is a little undersized for a level 3 fort assault, so maybe this is out of the question. Let's at least put over set up over here to get line of sight over here and see what's going on. Also, did Salus become independent? Look at this. Look at this defensively. Holy crap. What is this league? There's like an entire Anatolian defensive league going on over here. That's interesting. That is interesting. Okay. If you thought the Greece like political situation was complicated, just wait until we get into Anatolia. This is like, I mean, the Gordian Knot was literally from Anatolia, the city of Gordia. Oh, here it is, Gordian. It literally is right there. So this is the real Gordian Knot right here for this area, to be sure. Hello, Cretan Navy with an army. What are you up to? Up to no good. This is not what I want to see. But this means their army is not in Crete. That's reassuring. I can just pick up my guys with the boats and just sail them over to fight their army wherever they're landing once the boats are freed up. Alright, sacking of Arsinoe, Kyrenica. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Arsinoe, Kyrenica. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in the Roma to admire Appius greatly. Believing such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Alright. You get back on the boats. And then another one. Sacking of Ptolemais, Kyrenica. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Ptolemais, Kyrenica. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in the Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Into my treasury you go. Very good. This all looks fine. 25th of September, okay. Sacking of Stratonicaea, Kyrenica. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Stratonicaea, Kyrenica. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in the Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, on the boats. 30th of September. I guess we'll see what these guys do. Yeah, we're going to catch them just fine. Okay, they're just walking into their death. I don't know what they're thinking. Do they have a Roman model? What is this? Isn't that the Roman armor? I'm pretty sure that's like the Roman model. I guess it looks a bit like the Greek model, because they should be wearing Greek armor, but... Okay, this looks like Roman... What's the word? The chainmail, the Roman chainmail. Whatever. It's fine. October October 1st for you. All right, good. All right. I'm going to bring the boats up to... Okay, I think they're landing in Lamia. Let me just sail directly up there and just fight them with the armies I have on board. Should be completely fine. Then once we kill them, and probably kill their navy, we'll sail back around, grab the forces that are waiting in Corinthus, and then head over to Crete. Also, arguably, I probably am fine to lower my naval maintenance at this point. Yeah, this is fine. I don't think we're going to have serious naval battles ahead of us here. Not really. Sacking of Kosai. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Kosai. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, good. You can now head over to Koptos, grab that. Actually, this is only 9, so let's just ignore it. Head down directly to Thebai. Actually, hold on. I should arguably go and sack Latopolis first, and then we'll come back up and grab Thebai after that. Alright, that's fine. This should be a little bit of war score right here. Should be a stack wipe. It was a stack wipe, right. Now you head up and grab Pelorus, then you just wait there after that. These guys are surely coming to Lamia. I don't know where else they'd be going. Oh, okay, I guess they're not. They're going for Chalkis? Okay, I don't know where they're going, but we're going to catch them with our much, much larger navy, so should be fine. Sacking of Siwa. Bayek would not appreciate that one, but whatever the case, Appius Claudius Drusus led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Siwa. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Okay, and then from here, I suppose we can go ahead and head down to Farafra, may as well, because we're in the area. Then we'll just keep going south after that. Being blockaded. Okay, these guys are just returning now, so interesting. We'll just catch them out if we can. Let's go here. 20th of October. Can I catch them? They're probably too fast for me, so Pelusian is under siege. Very good. You work on that. I don't think I catch them. Maybe I do. I don't remember. I didn't catch them. I will catch them up here. Now, naval battles can kill armies that are on board, even if you win the battle, but most of my forces on the navy are depleted anyways, so it's not the end of the world. If some of them are lost at sea. They've done their job already, so that's fine. Still no Ptolemaic response. Where the hell are the Egyptians? They've had multiple months now to get their act together and come back down. I've just been prepared for a massive Egyptian fleet to arrive out of the fog, carrying thousands, tens of thousands of angry Egyptians, but I'm just not seeing it. Those goofballs. Alright, let's go kill this force here. Crete will be crushed. Crete has been crushed. Update. Alright, we also captured their admiral. No losses to our forces there. That's pretty good. Sacking of Pelorus. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory. During the siege of Pelorus, the enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, you just, actually, you go work on getting Kyrene. I might as well start sieging that with that force. Now, these guys here, I guess I have to kill the pirates, because they're in the way to pick up the guys in Corinthus. And I can fit everybody on here, so let's do just that. Let's head in there, kill the pirates, get a bit more naval experience, why not? Also, you're moving, right? Yeah, good. Where's that other army? It's in the fog somewhere, that's fine. Okay, these guys are gonna get out of the way. They're not gonna get out of the way in time. Where's this battle happening? Show me the battle. I know there's a battle happening. I can't click on it, though. Here it is. For some reason, my main navy is not involved. That's fine though, because the pirate fleet that I hired is just gonna do their thing anyways. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I guess the battle's over. Whatever. Fine by me. Go pick up the guys. 5th of November. Everyone board, and we are off to Crete. In we come. We'll land and take... Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to land my non-Italian forces to get the... Actually, I'm going to land them over to take the siege without the city, and then I'll land the Italians on all the cities to get that stuff, so that should be fine. Nice and easy. Alright. Kyrene's under siege. Yep. That is good and true. Letopolis is sacked. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Letopolis. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. I think this is a none shall hide, but let me double check that. Oh, hello, Canaan Levy. Glad that I noticed you right there. None shall hide. Okay, so this force needs to start retreating a little bit. Let's see if we can squeeze in a sack at Syene before these guys reach me, but this force may be in trouble here. There's no ships anywhere nearby to evacuate them, so we'll just have to keep an eye on that. Alright, those are both Russus armies. There's the non-Russus. Oh, hello, Crete forces. Alright, you're not enough to be a concern. Magnaration army, head over to Prisos, and then the rest of you are going to land into here. After they leave, which is completely fine, we'll just attack them from here once we arrive, and we'll merge together as well. Actually, maybe we won't, because we can then carpet siege after, but this force should be more than enough to do this. Although, actually, hold on. Magnaration army, you're still going there. This force is still large enough to do it. Should be fine. What is going on over here? Sparta is fighting Stymphalia, which I'm completely fine with. If Sparta takes this land, that's one less tag to deal with. Look at this, Sparta's helping me break the Gordian knot, or cut the Gordian knot. Appreciate it, Sparta. You are really helping me out here. Good stuff. All right. Yeah, this all looks fine. Siege. Okay, so first things first. I may as well just merge this army together and just go in for the kill. Attacking into plains is completely fine with the full morale and the martial advantage. Holy crap, these guys don't have good martial. And the morale's not that good either. Alright, this should work. We'll just keep the boats here just in case. The rest of this looks fine. We're going to catch them down there. Good. Why is Tricronencia so disloyal? What's her problem exactly? Well, I can't do anything to help it down here. I guess I could give them civil rights. Who lives down here? The Squirtiskins? Yeah. Actually, some Tribalians too. Let me come back to this later. This is a post-war concern. They're not going to rebel right now. I think we'll be fine. Alright, 4th of December to arrive there. Alright, Battle of Arcades. This should go just fine. Also, in the meantime, you guys just do an assault over here, to be honest. So keep making sure that these guys down here aren't getting sniped. Should be fine at this rate. Siege of Prisos is 1. Good. You guys get back on the boats. Let's see, is this a large town? I can just take this with the Magnagrations, that's fine. 24th of December. Alright. Sine is 1. This was a pretty big city down here, so let's take a look here. Captured 5 population. Alright, Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Syene. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Very nice. Alright, and with that, let's sneak around and try to grab this too, just to get the thing totally taken, if we can, before those Canaanite forces arrive, which we'll see. Up here, no breaches, so we don't do an assault with an army that small. Over here, no breaches either. And they, for some reason, oh yeah, they level 2 fort, so we'll just continue sieging that. Up here at Arcades, we won the battle. And we are going to split away some forces to start doing some carpet sieging. I'm not going to bother sacking everything. Well, I kind of do want to bother sacking everything. Alright, this 10 population, 8 population. Yeah, it's not really a big deal. This is not a lot of population. The rest of you just chase these guys probably over there where they're headed. 4th of December for you. Pirates are plundering my land. Sure, if you like. I'm not going to stop you. Famous last words. 3rd December. We're going to get there ahead of them. Once we take this fort as well, then we will be able to get the Cretian stuff into the peace deal. If liberating and switching subject leadership... Oh, Appius Claudius Africanus died. I suspected he would, and I called that out at the start of the episode. That's a shame. This is a pretty important character for our history, given that he basically led the war against Carthage, earning the nickname Africanus, and he was a faithful admiral since that point. He was also the Optimatus party leader, and was part of this giant family of brothers that are all consuls. Alright, rest in peace, Africanus, you will be missed. Who is the new expected person? Fabia Prima, governor of Macedonia. Well, I am happy to have her coming in with 910. Works for me. She's a pretty good governor of Macedonia, though, so I'm not necessarily super great with losing her as a governor, but we should have enough good characters at this point to find someone to take over her post. And anyways, who's the new family head? Let's see here. Faustus Fabius is the family head of the Fabii, and Brutus is the family head of the Valerii. Okay, this is fine. Actually, I don't think Africanus was a family head. I don't know why I thought that he was. Bit of a brain failure moment. I have those every so often. Alright, on we come. Fortress under siege. Wait for these guys to get here, and then we'll do an assault once we kill their forces. Sacking of Knossos. Alright. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Knossos. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Alright, I'm assuming Knossos can survive, none shall hide, and it certainly can, so that's pretty good. You guys just head in this direction as well. And we should be nearly there. Once we get this as well, we're going to get a lot more war score here, and a lot more down here too. So this war score is really adding up. And if I could just grab this as well. I think we're not quite strong enough to do an assault over here though, so we'll hold off on that. It's at least putting pressure on the Egyptians. We're going to get the thing over here. Fabia Secunda was killed in a freak accident. She was the censor, rival to co-consul, and a recurring co-consul, I believe, as well. Rest in peace, Fabia Secunda. We need to do a new censor, though. Here we go. There's a new young character, Valeria Prima. She looks pretty solid. 10 charisma. I'll take her in. And again, I would take in this guy if he converts, which he won't do at the minute, so... And I'm not going to bother with, 5 tyranny as well. Also, he loses 30 loyalty. You know what, never mind. If he converts on his own accord, I'll invite him in, but non-Hellenics are going to be kept out, even though he is competent. Could also bring in the party leader for the Popularis, but Prima does have better overall, so this is going to be fine. Sacking of Apollinopolis Megale. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Apollinopolis Megale. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Alright, this is a close call, but none shall hide. It's very close. Alright, and with that, this should all be transferred over. I guess, what is down here? I have a wonder. The Abu Simbel. Oh, it's like an old tomb or something. That's pretty good, but we're nowhere near taking this in the war or anything like that. Out of the question. Also, hold on, what is this? Kush has territory up here? How and why does Kush still have territory? Wait a minute. Is this the remainder of Kush? Kush is alive still. For some reason, the Ptolemaics left Kush alive in these two forts. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Don't know what to make of that, but sure. I guess, what do we do now? Continue south, I guess? We can't actually... Let's see if we can escape north over here to grab this, but I'm not sure this force will make it that far. We're going to hit fort coverage pretty soon, no matter what direction we go in. Unless, hold on. Hey, Kush, Revenge of Kush. Here we go. Kush is going to give me military access, which means... Oh, hold on. This fort here is still going to block me. Never mind. I was prematurely excited. All right. I thought I could come down and grab this for free through the military access, but no. Wasn't in the cards. All right, there should be a stack wipe. Yep, there we go. And let's just do an assault now. Get this thing wrapped up. Farafa is one. Very nice. You just, I guess, stay put for now. Sacking of Palierhenia. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Palierhenia. The enemy fleeing disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war are likely to cost us back in Roma. To admire Appius greatly. Leaving such wealth in the hands of a man could cause problems in future. I think this place was 12? Yeah, none shall hide. Alright. So, once this all transfers, that's a lot of war scores. Let's just keep everyone here for now to recover. Our armies are basically completely spent without a big manpower recovery, which we could bring them into our territory to do that, but don't think that's going to be needed. Ooh, too badly. Good thing I spotted that right there. Let's just keep an eye on this. He's about to recover that, so we're going to lose the war score soon. Kush is maintaining a legion? Really? Interesting. Alright, Kush is up to some weird shenanigans here. Alright, so we're going to probably have time. Let's actually just have to come down this way to be safe. We just got to wait a couple days for this stuff to transfer, and then we should get the peace deal that we want, ultimately. Alright, 76 war score now. That's pretty good. Just wait a couple more days, then we get the deal we want. Okay, so for peace. Alright, so let's reset. With our 79 war score available, so we want Psychion, we want Polene, we want Andros, we also want the other part of Andros too. And then, can we take Crete directly? Is this on the table? 40. I don't think they agree. They're almost okay with this deal. So we could almost take Crete directly, which would be the easiest thing for me. And I get the wonder right away. Or we could make Crete a client state. Okay, this is off the table. Could you imagine Ptolemaic Kingdom becomes tributary of Rome? That's right, you goddamn Egyptians. Pay me tribute for 29 gold a month. God, I wish. Alright, what am I looking for? Crete, okay. Crete becomes client state. I would want Crete to be a full client state so they pay me more money and I can integrate them later. I think this would be fine. This should be fine. And with this, Egypt should no longer have any territory in Greece, which is what this was all about from the beginning. This deal does have a bit more room, so maybe we can squeeze in something else as well. What else could we do in this deal? Sort of nothing else. I could make them release some people. I guess I should do that. Or cancel more subjects. I don't suppose you'll cancel List of Micaiah. No. Not quite. I wish. That'd be kind of nice, but I can just deal with that later. We're at Eridos. don't really care about Arados at all. How about you just release some nations? All right, time to start screwing up Egypt. Time to start screwing up Egypt. Also, I can reach the stuff to take directly from my current territory, which is crazy. But, okay, who do I want them to release? Can I make them release the stuff they just took earlier? It's gonna be hard to figure out where all this territory even is. Aswan? Aswan's down here. It's not that much. Here we go. I can make them release Serenica. What about Blemia? Where's Blemia getting released? Ooh. They could be forced to release all of Blemia. That could be quite good. Dodec Gascoinos as well. Sinope. Could force them to release the people up here. I wish I could make them release both these guys, but they have overlapping claims. Kicking them out of Anatolia is nice, but that's out of my price range. Having them release Serenica, although my claim on them, I'll lose my claims because I'll be directly taking the claim I have on the thing in Greece, and then I had a claim on something in Serenica, so I lose the claim I have, and they also won't go for this deal anyways. Actually, they almost will. After 1 monthly tick, they will, but I may not have enough time because they're retaking stuff now. This wouldn't really hurt the Egyptians because this territory is not super valuable to them. I want them to release stuff in their core, but they don't really have anyone to release over there, unfortunately. What I really should do is basically continue screwing them up in terms of their cohesion up near the Seleucids to make it easier for the Seleucids to retake stuff. So there's some stuff up here that releases. I could make them release stuff kind of around. Let me see here. Is this? Yeah, here's Damascus, aka Damasek, from a recent campaign I did. I could make them release stuff up here for sure. I guess, let's see, they've released North Nubia. This splinters things down here quite a bit. South Phoenicia looks pretty promising. They release South Phoenicia. Then if they release this, they would agree to this. And this, there's no war score. I mean, it does cost war score, but this doesn't cost any more AE because it's releasing. I force them to release 2 nations up here. And I can make them release even a little bit more. I could make them release these 2 guys, which wouldn't really make a big difference, so maybe not these 2 guys. Iope is out of the question. This is too much. No one really super substantial is left. I guess making them release random people in their territory down here will sort of annoy them, which has its own value. May as well just squeeze as much value out of this peace deal as I can. This is the closest I can get. Alright, so this is kind of a weird peace deal, but this is what we're going to go for. Okay, so let me just accept the deal, and then we'll read the after effects once we do that together. Alright, we also fully tag delete Andros and Pelline, and we're going to go ahead and just banish those of class in both cases. No need for any more money and tyranny. Alright, the Hellenistic major power of the Ptolemaic kingdom accepts our generous peace offer. Ptolemaic Achaia to Rome. There goes my long-standing claim on them that I did my previous wars with. Pellene Achaia to Rome. Androsi Euboea to Rome. Androsi Cyclades to Rome. Crete becomes a client state of Rome. And then we liberate South Phoenicia, Apamene, Aswan, and Kargana, which means that these guys are now free, and they should have a truce with me and with Egypt. Good. 513, so we're going to have to see if Egypt comes back for these guys. But Seleucids, if you want some free advice, guarantee these guys you're going to have a good time if you do that. And this further screws up Egypt's cohesion up here in Anatolia, which only helps us. And then they also were forced to release these 2 random goobers down here, so that's fun. Let's go ahead now and click OK. Lower the army. Holy crap, Magna Graecia has so many more cohorts ready to go. And with that, oh, we got one cab still moving. You're going to be done moving tomorrow. Let a day go by. Now you can be disbanded. There we go. Everyone's lowered. And let's go ahead and fire the pirates. Ultimately didn't play a big role, but we didn't... The Egyptian Navy might have attacked me if I didn't have this extra strength, so I think this was worth it. And bring these guys back over to Ostia to be reorganized. Okay. And also, I'm going to go ahead and, with some of the money that I've made, found a city in Lupai to again be my main sort of port city for the Adriatic area, for all the reasons I've said before. Upgrade to a city in Lupai. And yeah, we'll send some forces over there too. And now we have our new Cretan client. How do they feel about me? They pay me 1.55 per month, so that's pretty good. All right, this can all go back down to minimal. And now that we have a client, let's also, let me think about this. Let me go ahead and switch over, I think to lax tribute would be fine. It's not a huge difference, and I want them to have a better opinion of me. When can let me actually do it like this. Improve relations with them. I think we should just get this started right away. No need to delay on that. We can also send them a gift to speed this up. And we're going to be able to integrate them, I think, in 10 years? Let's see. 15th of March. Oh, no, actually, no, that's the diplomat arriving, so never mind. But Crete is now in my sphere, and we can now do this once we control Athena. So that's great. That's what I thought would happen. So we have kicked Egypt out of Greece. Hell yes. And we've replaced Greeks in Greece with Romans, which is surely the way it should be. Alrighty, very good. Now Athena is going to bring in Sparta, who they're in a league with. So unfortunately, I can't just easily get Athena without tangling with Sparta. So this is another sort of larger scale Greek war, but that's going to wait for now. Our forces need to recover, although we don't have too much recovery ahead of us. The Italian levy is honestly going to be ready again in 4 months, and you know what? Under my very good martial leader, I may as well just keep it going, right? Sort of no need to get too slowed down here. Let me also go ahead and make sure my officers are all properly loyal. Give free hands away. How do the Bonnie feel about this? People are always generally fine. Let's boost up that PI gain. Give free hands to these folks. Alright, that looks fine. Maybe we'll do that as well. Alright. Very good. Okay. Alright. Good stuff. Yeah, since we have the martial modifier going on anyways, we may as well keep it going. Alright, so we'll bring the Navy back over. 74, is that enough though? 73, it is enough, just barely. We'll just use the Italian levy for this, and we'll pick them up, I guess, from Ostia in a couple of months. Which means, let me actually say that I was just kidding about the maintenance thing and continue paying for everything. We'll just go right into another war right away. May as well. And on we go. Alright, also, let me take with some territory. Alright, Sikion, as it's now called, can be demoted. What do we have here? Court of Law, alright, that can go. Settlement, this is a plains tile, so probably it's not going to be a city long term. Helene can be have its forts destroyed, and so can Aegeum. That looks fine. And then over here, we've got this new territory here. So Andros and Tennis can both not have any buildings on them. This can be a mine later on. And then Sierras is going to be our capital over here in Cyclades for now. We can't move it over to its permanent location, which will probably end up being Naxos. I guess we'll see. That ends up making sense. Right. Good stuff. We proceed. Also, Egypt wants to trade with me. I'll resume trading with Egypt for now. We'll go to war with them again. We'll go to war with them again in the future, but for now, no need to ignore trading with them. Breakthrough. The talents of Archimedes fitted knows no bounds. In his role as researcher, he dictates that his capacity for further innovation has increased. We are sure to benefit. All right, very good. Another statesmanship, invention, and he's also got some more statesmanship. Okay, let's go ahead and grab one of these two would be fine. Let's grab, I think, let's see. Diplomatic immunity, I suppose. The distance between seats of government means that the safety of ambassadors must be sacrosanct. We must all speak on the same terms. All right, good stuff. 188 research, by the way. That's pretty good. Okay, also, now that we have done this, we have a 31 of 31, so we can safely go ahead and switch over to stone. We have a lot of money to make use of here. Now, something I will want to point out here is I do have some future plans for wonders. I've talked about this a long time ago in the series, and technically, some cheap wonders are now in the budget with the money we currently have, or at least one cheap wonder. And what I want to build, I think I talked about this again like way earlier in the campaign, is I want to build 4 towers, one in each of the surrounding cities in my Diamond and Core cities, because Roma already has a wonder by default. And these pre-existing default wonders are almost always better than the wonders that you build in terms of how they start off. But what I want to build are 4 towers that are each dedicated to one of the 4 great families. And that's sort of just a fun theming thing in terms of the naming. So it'll be like, the tower of the Wallerii or whatever. And each tower will be, its own wonder. What am I looking for here? Yeah, here it is, Great Works. And in terms of the effects, I just don't have the tech yet to really have all the effects I want. But I will eventually have it be sort of like that. So this way we have a super powerful, again, Latium core. So that's going to be an eventual plan. But for now, that's outside the scope of our current budget. So we're not going to go too crazy with that. Okay, this place is already at full pop capacity again, although it is mostly because of the slaves. We still actually have citizen ratio to get up to, so that's pretty good. There's going to be a lot of promotion over here. But what we can also do is build some more buildings now that we've got stone once again. Probably getting some more aqueducts is the way to go. In fact, I honestly may as well build another set of 5 aqueducts because we have 5 slots, just to really give myself a lot of room. And then from there, let's continue building up the infrastructure around here. What do we have here? All right. Lavinium can lose its conscription camps to make room for courts of law. And after that, grab 1 academy as well. Yeah. And then Tiber already has its courts of law. Let's grab 1 academy. Waitee doesn't have any more building slots, so we wait for that one. What's the issue here? It has a library. Okay. Ostia has a lot more infrastructure, so it doesn't have room for lots of stuff here. Do I keep Ostia as a shipyard and whatnot? I think at this point I have enough good city locations that aren't kind of... Because Ostia as a location for a major shipbuilding center isn't necessarily amazing, aside from it just being a big port that I've had for a long time. So I'm honestly open to actually getting rid of the shipyard to make more room for other buildings. And maybe even getting rid of the ports. The migration speed and base trade routes, though, are handy, so I think there's an argument for keeping the ports, even if I don't plan to, just keeping them for their economic advantage, right? Let me keep Ostia as a major naval center for now. Well, I don't know. I also do want to build a port in Lavinium. But even just a level 1 port would be enough for just basic, city on the coastline port stuff. This would makes a lot more room. That being said, I can eventually just have enough slots from population growth. So, what I think I'll do is... Actually, let me do it like this. Let me actually start investing in these other locations that are going to be major naval spots as well. So, I already have infrastructure over at Heraclea. So the question is, do I keep Heraclea as this major naval center? I think honestly, here's what I do. Up to level 6 port remains good for the economic advantage, but I don't really need it for the ship recruit speed bonus unless it's in a major port city. And I don't normally need to build lots of ships super fast very often. So I think the way to approach this is to say, a level, if I've already got fort capacity built up here, a port infrastructure built up here, no reason to destroy it, but the shipyard is no longer necessary. So we're going to decommission the shipyards in these 2 locations. We're going to build a shipyard in Corrales, which I do plan to be a major naval center, as I've talked about before. So this makes sense. Could also get a city going in Melita, which has been a plan for a long time, and have it be a major naval center because it's this island. It's not a terrible idea. And its province does have wood, so we could keep one extra copy of wood to get the surplus for ships. So that's not a terrible idea. This place also has wood, though. Although, hold on. Is the wood by default? Yeah, so just one copy wood actually is enough, so I don't need to worry about having multiple copies. So that being said, I think Corrales is in a good spot to serve as my main naval base out here just fine. Yeah, I think I like this location a lot. So Corrales will be a major naval center, and let's go ahead, build that shipyard, and then build up the port infrastructure here. So 1, 2, 3. Let's get up to 6 ports, and then we'll start building some more ships from Corrales. Another option we have is to actually not maintain large navies all the time, but actually sort of decommission our naval strength and then build back up to the heavier ships when we're going into a naval war, but I don't think that's super necessary. I'd rather just have Corrales be this major naval center permanently. And then having Corrales be the major naval center for the Western Mediterranean, I think makes a lot of sense given where it is in the Western Mediterranean. That's going to work for now. And then alternatively, and then on top of that, I want Lupai to be the other major naval center. So we will destroy the shipyards elsewhere and then have it just be in those 2 spots because of their locations. Although I guess I could have Lily Biam be the center, although I can't right now because it's disloyal, so never mind. I guess the question is, do I want it to be Corrales or do I want it to be Melita, which is an interesting idea, again, because it's this island. Having it be on an island is kind of fun, and this is actually kind of in the center of the Mediterranean. So let me think about this. Could also have it be at Turris Libisonis, which is in a different, in terms of the sea tile location. This protects the crossing. If it was at Sulci, that'd be in a slightly better location, but this is fine. This is fine, yeah, this is okay. Well, lots of things to consider here. I actually think Lily Biam's in a better location, given where its sea tile is. So let me reconsider this plan a little bit. I'm going to build up Lily Biam once I'm able to. Who lives here? I may need to give these guys some civil rights. It's kind of a giant mess. Who lives in this province? Mostly Elmians, some Sikeliots. Alright, let me just wait, and I'll build up Lily Biam once I'm able to. This place has been disloyal for a super long time. Alright, fine, let me do some civil rights stuff with my stability. Find the Sikeliots in this list. Let's see, what is this? Sicania. Okay, 9 loyalty, that's pretty good. Also, all 3 of these locations have bad loyalties, so these are pretty solid places to do this. So let me go ahead and grab protection against torture. Optimates don't like this, but the Bonnie do like this. Maybe another one as well. Let me see. This will bring me up to 35, so then I can start doing my stuff, so this is worth it. So let's do right of inheritance. Yeah. Alright. Senate is still on board, largely, sort of. And this place is now loyal, so that's good. Okay, and it should also trend up after the tick. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and start improving Lily Biam and make this a major port location. Good, and then we'll also build, let me think about this. Lily Biam will be a, what did I say in my notes? Tax location, right? I guess I'll build a Grand Theater. That's probably a good bit of investment. So yeah, so Corrales will still be a port location, but it won't be like a major port location. I think Lily Biam is better for the Western Mediterranean kind of Overwatch purposes because it sort of juts out more into the ocean. It's either this or Melita, and I kind of like having it be sort of in Magna Graecia in a more easy way. Eventually it could become Melita, but for now, I think Lulibium works. Yeah, that looks fine to me. This is a good location. Also, it's really close to Africa, which is great. Okay, and then with the rest of my money, let's continue building up our infrastructure. We already have everything fully queued up here. So that now that we've decided this, we're going to keep all the ports here to continue giving this place lots of civ level, migration attraction, and trade routes and whatnot. That's certainly handy. I should also build some ports over here, but for now there's no room. What can we build here now? Probably Courts of Law. Let's build 3 of these. All right, good. And that is that for this core area. Okay, so now back into here. Let's build up some manpower infrastructure in Tuscia. Also, this place is 54%, so it is progressing along. Let's get some grand theaters built for the flat pop assimilation in these cities. I think this is still useful, yeah. All right, and then on top of that, let's see what else. Could build some forums for Freeman desired ratio. Yeah, let's build some of these. Okay. Actually, is this worth it in some of these towns? Maybe not, honestly. I'm overcommitting to these underdeveloped areas that aren't going to benefit much from it. Let's reconsider. Let's keep building actually just a territorial infrastructure, I think is the way to go. Yeah, so down here in Campania, let's work on this. All right, pull up my notes here. Our Campania's manpower, so let's go ahead and, first of all, let's build a port in Capua just so we finally have a port over here. All right, Vinifrum is going to be, okay, wood, which means logging camp. This place here with the grain. We could keep it as a slave area, but I think instead I would rather have a barracks, because Campania will be manpower, yep. And then over here, again, more barracks, barracks, and barracks, barracks. And wouldn't you know it, barracks. Let's get an enclosure, get an enclosure up here as well. And then do these places have enough slaves? Let me move some slaves over preemptively. Also barracks over here. From Satacula. Am I trading for vegetables? I am trading for vegetables, good. Okay, so move some slaves over. What do I need once we have the enclosure? I think 10, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we need to move 7 over from Satacula. So let's just move over folks that aren't already Roman. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, and then move 3 over from Satacula. Alright, good. That will be 10 of 10, and then this disallow promotion. Good. Alright, that's a lot better. And then, up here in Aeternum, we've already done this. Over here in Apulia, these places are just so disloyal. What can even be done? I can't do anything up here at the minute, unfortunately. Also, I will... Alright, do I keep Aeternum as a city? I've been thinking about this a whole long time. Honestly, I think it's time to demote Aeternum. Yep. Yeah, Histonium is our city up here, and that is that. So, Aeternum, though, let's see. What do I say about Aeternum? This is going to be a manpower, right? Yeah, manpower. This can just become a barracks tile. That's going to be just fine with its freemen. Okay. And then, over here, this stuff is fairly loyal. I think we've already attended to this. Oops, let me check my notes again. Lucania is going to be manpower, so I think I've set up the enclosures and the wood stuff already. The rest of this needs to be barracks. Yeah, enclosures. All right, build some barracks. Really start to power up the main integration levy in a big way with this move. Perfect. All right, and then over here in Apulia, we can't mess with them. Tarentum, we can mess with. This is a tax province. I know that one already. So we will get farming settlement here. We'll get a slave estate. Probably just a slave estate. Farming settlement. Slave estate. Farming settlement. And a slave estate. And over here, we can build a little bit of infrastructure. Let me spend the rest of my money on slave micro, though. We need to make sure that we have enough once we get everything. So with the slave estate, it won't actually give us... Okay, so for the slave estates, we don't need to worry about having more slaves here for the commerce results. It's just going to be more output, so we'll just leave it at that. But for these ones that are going to be farming locations, I do want to have more slaves. So it's 17 becomes 12, so let's move in some slaves. Also, in all these tiles, slave promotion will not be allowed in these tax areas. Except for the cities where they can promote up to freedmen for various purposes. That'll be fine. But anyways, into Terium, let's go ahead and move those 4 slaves. Let's see here. Where from? Ideally from outside the province in Silvium, or what's this place called? Natiolum. Oh, I can't move them from there. Never mind. All right, we'll move them internally from the cities, I guess, from Hydruntum. Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's a couple in Hydruntum. All right, there's our 4. Okay, and then over here, we need to move 2 over from Barium and Metapontum, or Brundisium, ideally. All right. There we go. And then, lastly is Callipolis. Move pops over. Actually, I think we're going to have... Yeah, we'll be 10 of 10, so this will be fine. Okay, that's fine. I'll save the rest of my money for now after doing all this infrastructure building, so that's pretty good. All right, let's switch back over from stone to livestock, and we should resume with another war coming up in just a second here. Okay, you guys continue along. With the monthly tick, let's see how we're looking economically. Looking okay. Manpower 54,000 once again. That was right back up to those high levels. It's going to continue raising as these barracks get built. This is just so satisfying, building all these barracks. It's definitely going to be a long-term thing. We're not going to see the effect of it right away, but it will make its effect known real soon here. Basilius Laxarchos offers friendship to Basilius of Crete. That's pretty convenient, although he'll be befriending a guy who's not going to be the consul for much longer, but this doesn't hurt for now. We have received an envoy sent by Basilius Alexarchos I Acrotatides, ruler of our subject Crete. He offers a ruler, Consul Appius Claudius Russus, his personal friendship. Strengthening our connection with our subjects could have its benefits. Yeah, actually, Crete gains the opinion with Rome directly on top of him being friends, so this is actually still useful, all things considered. I'll also go ahead and... actually, I don't think I need to send them a gift, actually. I think we're fine. Faustus Fabius is, for some reason, disloyal. What's the problem here? Disloyalty inspired. Can I bribe him? Next month I can bribe him. I'll just bribe him to fix that. Although, technically, it's not a problem yet, because we don't have enough power-based disloyalties, so I guess I don't need to worry about it too much. Shouldn't be a huge deal. Alright, you guys arrive here. Okay, and then the army's ready to go in about 2 months. Very good. Make sure all policies are looking solid as well. Oh, Cyclades is a new area. We need to set this onto harsh treatment. Yep, trade with the people. Looks good to me. I guess I should maybe wait for Sparta to win this war against these guys. I want to be thorough. This will make things a lot easier for me. Although what I really want right now is just to take Athens to finish that one mission. But I probably should wait for that war to finish. So you know what? All right, let me lower maintenance after all. We'll just proceed until Sparta wins their war, and then we'll get going. May not be too long now, honestly, but we'll just wait for now. Speed 3 in the meantime. Alright, successful Ptolemaic invasion number 2. This is going pretty well. I was worried that because I hadn't thoroughly planned it out before the episode began, I would be walking into my own doom, but managed to pull off quite the victory there. It's crazy how expensive the deal was, given how much I actually took, but oh well. That is Imperator Rome for you. Fabia Prima is still the presumed next consul. Coming in with Metius Lepidus as her co-consul, I guess that's fine. Also, I wanted to bribe that guy, but actually no, I'm going to save my PI for now. I can also just deploy my army over here and just wait to declare, and then like come over right when this war's done. Not a terrible idea, but we'll wait for now. No reason to put the army up. Granaries raided in Illyria Grace. A little late for that one. I gave these guys so many civil rights, and I guess I could have just waited for the granaries, but oh well. Okay. I can probably just pay for this myself. Getting more loyalty on Prima would be fine. Though she's going to be the governor, or I mean the consul soon, so her loyalty shouldn't matter too much when she gets 100 loyalty from that. Or she can lose loyalty. This would, I think, be fine. We get the loyalty with the province either way. Let's make her pay for it, honestly. She's about to be the consul, so she's paying it forward, as it were, for the state. Alright. Looks good. I'm just cloaked in shadow this entire video. Like, I swear, like, my room is normally lit. I don't know why the camera... In fact, let me see if I can, in the middle of the recording, adjust this. This may be a bad idea. I don't know if this is gonna... Is my backlight not set up? Ah, okay. Backlight was disabled. Alright, that's a bit better. Alright. Hopefully that looks a bit nicer. Very good. We continue. Barracks are done. Many barracks are done, and also some other buildings too. Alright, so this is all in Magna Graecia. So the Magna Graecia levy is 21 cohorts right now. Let's give it a couple more days here. Monthly tick. See if this has been adjusted. Not quite. But these numbers will start to increase once the game has a few more monthly ticks, so I'm not too worried. If they broke off the siege, like morons, I don't know what they're doing. Alright, I'll just keep waiting. There's no rush. I can go for this at will. And technically my manpower is recovering, so don't want to... I don't know what they're up to. Goofy behavior. Guess they're fighting these guys too. Alright, you know, actually, I think I will go for it. Because all I need for this mission now is I just need Athenae, so I can just grab the rest of Attica, and I can, like, leave it at that. Because, actually, this, if I get Athenae, I can then get Home of Civilization, which means I can then... I guess I could at least take... They may finish the war while it's ongoing. Let me think about this. Who get called in? Probably going to attack Sparta instead. They bring in... Okay, Messenia joins in. I can actually land and kill Messenia right away. Athens joins in, and then Aetolia who's just over here joins in. That's completely fine. All right, let me send the Italians over. I actually don't even have enough ships now. I need 75 ships. I only have 74. I have to leave one of them behind. That's kind of crazy. I should really just start building ships soon, but I want to get the discount because I really wanted to save the money. So we'll hold off on that for now. I guess I can build one ship without the discount just so I can carry everyone in one go. I think that's reasonable. Let me just build one more Liburnian. Once this is finished, we'll get boarded and then head off to get involved over with Sparta. That's going to be the way. And it will build fast with the level 6 port in Ostia. That's going to be fine. Cornelia Secunda died. She was the governor of Moesia Superior. That is too bad. I assume I need a new governor. Wait, no. I think she was like the friend of the governor. I think I misread that. Or something, because this guy is the governor now. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and start paying for my fleet and my army. Shouldn't need my forts. Actually, I'll pay for my forts in this war as well. Get everything ready for the war. Alright, Gordian knot is nearly prepared to be cut. Finally. I'm waiting to get this all cleaned up after such a long time. 8th of December. Alrighty. Alright. You guys can board just barely 75 cohorts, 75 ships. There we go. You guys are already basically at full morale. Against these guys, they will have good morale, but with my numbers, normal morale should be fine. Let's just swing over. I guess I can go ahead and just pay for more morale, to be honest. I think this is fine. On the army, at least. Don't need to pay for the navy. We'll come over here, land... let me think about this, actually. But actually, before I come over there, stay here. You disembark. Let me split you apart. Do a similar thing as earlier, where I split into groups of 4.5k or so. Alright, the one of you that doesn't have a donkey will be a reserve, I guess. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Alright. Now, all of you individually board the ships. Alright, here comes Rome. Sorry, Greeks, but I'm coming in. So I think the plan is going to be I declare the war, and then I basically land as I sail around. It's going to be a bit weird, but I'm just going to land kind of in sort of succession, like boom, 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 as I move my navy around the area. So this should be pretty straightforward. I could also make use of the Mega Integration army, but I don't think that's needed. I want the Mega Integrations to not have their army raised so that they're happier. I'm trying to get this under control. I've just had so much trouble over here. I've got a good governor here. Does he have bad traits for like happiness of the... Oh, you know, it's probably the corruption of this guy. I should probably replace this guy with somebody who's not as corrupt, honestly. Like Decimus Valerius Brutus, who should stay loyal and doesn't have bad corruption, although he is very old. How about... oh, you're actually Sardon, but you're Hellenic. Okay, that's a good start. No amazing traits, though. How about Fabia Prima? Pretty loyal, no corruption. Alright, can I get somebody better than this? Please. Just good finesse characters somewhere. There's gotta be them somewhere. I could bring Manius Claudius in. He's got 16 corruption. Oh my gosh, everyone's got corruption. What am I, the Roman Republic? Everyone's so corrupt. Alright, this should help. We're gonna go down from 9 finesse to 7 finesse. Actually, let me look at my own other governors. Anyone I can poach. Fabia Prima is about to be the consul, so no. Rosas is lower. Yeah, you're bad, and you're bad. Man, okay. It's just with his corruption. Can I, like, impose sanctions or something? Oh, it's crafty, so he won't do it. I cannot fix this, unfortunately. Yeah, I've just got to replace him with someone that's not that corrupt. Because Governor Corruption is probably causing a lot of the unhappiness. Minus 0.05, so it's not a huge thing, but it is adding a lot over here. Let me just put in Fabia Prima. What's her health like? She's healthy. Okay, you know what? We'll put her in there. See if she changed all the policies. A couple of them she's changed, but we'll switch these back. Alright. Now, come on, guys. Just calm the hell down. I don't know why the Mega Integrations are so mad all the time, but I'm trying my best here. Tyranny, yeah, I guess that is a contributing factor. Well, let's hope that we start losing that tyranny soon. You know? Not too confident about that. Once I finish taking the Greece area, I'm going to calm down on conquering city-heavy areas just to keep my tyranny from continuing to decline so slowly. And around we come. Very good. Okay, 18th of January, here we go. I still don't know what these guys are up to. I guess they're sieging this stuff over here, probably. Let's see. Siege? No. I can't tell where they are. Whatever, let's go for it. We're going to declare war on Sparta with the goal of taking Achaia, because we're going to land in Elis. They bring in Athens, which is what I really care about, and then also Aetolia and Messenia. We'll just go grab Aetolia as well really quick. And Crete joins in. Thanks, Crete. I really appreciate it. Let's go for it. Alright, so let's just drop off probably 2 forces here to go and instantly kill this legion, and just so we have overwhelming numbers. Then another force will land. Let me think about this. Anything under 10 pop, I'm not going to bother sacking. So, you guys land here in Messene. Actually, this is the... Sparta made Clytor their capital, not Sparta, and they made Messene the capital of the province that Sparta's in. That's a very un-Spartan-like thing to do, given the history of Messene and Sparta, but okay, sure. Sparta's been kind of ignored by the Sparta tag, which is cursed. I kind of want to sack Sparta. Yeah, I kind of do want to sack Sparta, which means not landing in Messene after all. So you just stay on the boats, actually. Just kidding. 27th of January. I guess, you know, actually, I'm going to have you go over to get to work on grabbing this as well, because then we'll clear this up, and then we'll, you know, siege Clytor. We have enough forces to work with here. Alright, 27th of January, 508. Good. Now, swing around up to, because Messenians were up to here. This is, I think, Messenia's last single tile. No, they have one more over here. We'll grab that too. Chase these guys down. 2nd of February. We're not going to get very far. I do want to kill these guys, though. This guy can just siege the stuff in the meantime. Athens will come grab Megara. That's fine. It's protected still by the fort in Corinthos, so that's not a big deal. These guys are going to get stuck in my fort network if they keep going that way, so we'll just follow them, see what they get up to. Blockading me, that's fine. Yeah, keep going. Siege that. I'll just catch them up there. Don't depopulate this, please. Okay, we're fine. Alright, we can catch the Spartans here in a landing attack into Argos. I probably do want to kill this army, so I'm gonna... Actually, hold on. How would you like to give me access? Yes, you would. Alright. Sparta's about to have a very bad day. Gonna catch them in Argos. 13th of February. Landing into Argos, not the best way to do this attack. And morale-wise, they have us beat by a little bit, but we do have better martial than them, which is embarrassing for the Spartans. Famed martial possessors that they are. Alright, let's just kill this force here to get a lot of war score. And then we'll swing down. Actually, I don't know where we're going to swing from here. There's a lot of directions we could go. I kind of want to actually continue sailing up this direction to go kill the Athenians. Sacking of Zakynthos. This was 9 population. So, Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Zakynthos. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war look to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright, good. Head on over and sack the much more valuable tile of Elis, and then come up and grab... Also, this is the war target, and then come up and grab Dyme after that. Alright, Battle of Argos will be 15th of February. Here we go. This should be a very easy victory over the Spartans. They're going to fight well because they're the Spartans, but it's not going to save them, ultimately. Also, another battle happening up here. This one should also go perfectly fine. Alright. Pretty good. We lost a lot of forces because the Spartans are hard fighters, but won the battle ultimately. We were happy to trade manpower for time. Now, do we chase these guys in? I think I should, although with not all of my forces. Let me take 3 of these armies. Actually, hold on. 4. Yeah, you know what? Let me leave behind 2 of these forces to head over to grab. Where are you blocked? Is there still a fight happening here? Oh, there was. Oh, Messenia was here too. Okay. That's fine. I have access through Argos. What's the problem here? This isn't held by Sparta. Oh, this is held by Sparta. I'm in a siege of the Spartan. Oh, yeah. Okay, everyone back on the boats, actually. We'll just get off using the boats. Alright, you come down to grab Dyme. Sacking of Elis. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Elis. The enemy fleeing disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war like to cause us back in the Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Alright. Let me think about this. What's this wonder do, by the way? Approved to pay maximum citizen output for the nation. Okay. And the province has citizen happiness. Interesting. You, I suppose... come up here to help take Dyme, as I want to just do a big assault. March for these guys. Alright. Egypt wants my olives, sure. Let's see here. I think the 15... well, okay, the 13k we have up here should be enough. Let's head over here and get to work on Athena. I just want to I want to just assault Athena with this massive army. I'm not going to bother with that. They're going to take Dubai, though. That's annoying. Alright. Not in a position to go stop them, so we'll just have to recover it. It's not the end of the world. When we come to Athena, they're not going to get here in time to stop me, and they couldn't stop me, even if they got 10 times their numbers. Here comes the might of Rome. These guys aren't going to survive much longer. Alright, they're going to attack my navy. Nice try, but not going to do too much with that one. Capture their admiral, who I'm fine to release. Actually, I have an admiral from before that I forgot to release. I think this is a Cretan admiral. I mean, it literally is a Cretan admiral, so... whoops. Crete never told me that I still had one of their people, so that's on them, honestly. I'm not checking my jail that often. Alright, you just stay there. Oh, hello, Lysimachid Navy. What are you doing there? Mystery behavior. Alright. Let's wait for the monthly tick, and then we'll do an assault, just to avoid any weird shenanigans with morale. Then we'll go and recover Thebai and get all this war score back. That'll be nice. Let's wait for the tick over here as well. Wait for the siege tick in case there's a breach. Nope, that's fine. This should be relative. Also, it's partial garrison, so let's do an assault. Caesar Dame is 1. I'll wait for one more tick, I think, over in Athena, because it's a pretty large fort. Alright, this force here can now just get to work sieging Klytor right away. I think the Spartan army is retreating up here, so I might catch them with this force. That'd be nice if I did that. Definitely need to fortify Thebae here. Once I own this territory, I'll be able to reorganize it correctly. I need to do some note-taking on how I want to organize the Greek territories, which I haven't done yet, so... Alright, Klytor's under siege. We'll just let everything recover there. Disease outbreak. That's not really what I want to see. I think give it one more monthly tick. Oh, Decimus Valerius Brutus died of dysentery at the age of 75. That's a shame. Head of the Valerii family. Okay, who is the new Valerii head is the question also. This is looking the same. That's fine. Valerii are now headed by Marcus Valerius Corvinus, who is not in an office position or anything. That's fine. If they're going to go for Chalcus next, that's fine. Alright. This assault should be expensive on manpower, but doable with these numbers. Let's just go for it. We're putting them under blockade and everything, so on we go. Assault of Athenae. Here we are. The sacking of Athenae. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Athenae. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war are likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly. But leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. Probably none shall hide. Oh yes. Also the Acropolis, 0.10 monthly PI. That's pretty good. 30% oratory tech investment in extra fort defense in Attica. As we just experienced, that was some extra fort defense. But none shall hide. Give me your city. Now let's go ahead and go retrieve this. I think they're going to flee when they see me coming. Although, let me actually split away one force to go retake Dubai right away. Don't sack it, just retake it. You just come up here. And then you guys stay here so that the Messenian fleet will die when they come out. Sparta's actually just... Actually, I don't know where Sparta went. I don't see their army at all. You guys here. Let's just do an assault here as well. Get this nice and wrapped up. Navy's under attack. Yep, I know. Alright, we killed all of them. Works for me. That guy went into my dungeon. Who's this guy? It's a Phrygian. Alright. Get out of here. And now, we're going to swing around to support things up here. Sacking of Klytor. Appius Claudius Russus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Klytor. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war are likely to cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide? Wow, okay. Mountain stronghold indeed. None shall hide. Alright, so this actually makes us not able to take Megalopolis, which is a shame, but it's not that big. But Sparta is nice and vulnerable, so down we come for Sparta itself. These guys are leaving as expected. They are gonna not escape in time, actually. Yeah, and this isn't a crossing, I'm just walking onto this side, so... Scam think this, yeah, this should still be a stack wipe, even with the morale differences. I think this is gonna be fine. Also, did I not send someone over to Thebae? I thought I did that, but we'll just have everyone come to the fight together, and that's fine. Should be a stack wipe, even with the morale. Yep, as expected, we did lose some people. We also captured their Taxus. Alright. Hold on, wait a minute. Who is this guy? This guy is a Memphite Comedic? What? This guy is the Legion leader for, what was that, Athenae? Okay, pretty bizarre, but sure. You're free to go. Head down to grab Thebae. Or I think Athenae is what I meant to say. I said Thebae by accident. Alright, you guys, let me think about this. Come out here. But there's the Messenians, okay. And there's the Spartans up there. They're going to have to retake light toward those. That's fine. You guys just come to Athena for now. Oh, this is Epidwaris and Sparta fighting. Hey, look at that. Sparta won, but they took some damage. That works for me. Let's sack Sparta. Sacking of Sparta. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Sparta. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war left the cause those back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Nice and ransacked. Alright, on we go to Messene to get the capital stuff for down here. Once we retake the buy, we're going to be in good position to start talking about peace deals. And once we grab Messene as well. Lion Hunt. A lion has been seen within a few days of Aroma. Suitable for a grand hunt, it would surely be a mighty display of royal grandeur and strength, bringing down such a magnificent animal specimen of the king of the animals. Only the strongest and savviest hunters are able to survive an encounter with such an animal. Is Appius Claudius Drusus one of them? I think he has pretty good martial, so I think we're going to go for this. I'm confident he can make this work. But you guys just walk over here to get picked up. Then we'll depart for possibly more sieging, but I think we should be fine. Civic advance 7. Very nice. Okay, now we can finally grab, what do I need still? I need to get selective immunity. Yeah. Okay, imposing corruption sanctions no longer imposes a loyalty malice upon the target. That's pretty good when corruption sanctions are possible, because often high corruption from crafty, they won't agree to corruption sanctions. Also, monthly corruption minus 0.01 across the board. Clearly, any laws requiring the indictment of our ruling classes makes ruling very difficult indeed. They should be amended with this new principle in mind. Interesting. Also, this is not a bad thing to grab either, but for now, let's grab selective immunity. Very good. And we have, I think, 2 more coming in a couple of years here. This one within the course of this episode, actually. Lion Hunt. Tracking the hunted animal was easy, yet once it was found, it was not as easy prey as many thought, and inflicted many wounds upon the hunters. Thankfully, no one died, and Appius Claudius Drusus could claim victory over the beast, yet were the wounds worth the hunt? He becomes wounded. He is only about a year and a half away from finishing his consulship, then I'm happy to let him basically retire, by which I mean we'll probably make him a governor, because he's a really good character, but this is all part of Roman life. That's fine. Alright, you guys go ahead and board the ship, or the ships really, and head down to the Peloponnesian area to get involved in the shenanigans down there. Let's just land here in Gythian and get this port for ourselves. Alright, sacking of Messene. Appius Claudius Drusus has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Messene. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war likely to cause us back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. None shall hide. Okay, with that, let's look at peace deals. So, I want Attica. This is technically the minimum that I want, but I can get more than this. I also want this and this, because this is now the entire Achaia province in my control. Yes. Okay, getting all of Achaia is nice. This deal is not that expensive at all, so I could go for more. It's just, without being able to get the stuff from Stymphalia. I guess, can I declare war on Stymphalia? Nope, I have a truce with them until 509, like mid-509, so getting that wrapped up in this episode is going to be a tough call. Plus, they've got these guys here who are both, rocking forts, so completely taking all of Greece in this episode is a little out of question, but we can still get pretty close now to getting what we want. So what I could do instead is just take, because we already have a bunch of stuff in Achaia, so we could just take the Achaia stuff, We could also make these guys client states, although I think the mission tree wants us to directly own it. Owned by Greece or their subjects, but I can only found a colonia in conquered territory. So I'd rather just own it directly, to be completely honest. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Which means, what else can I get? I can make them release some nations, but this is not going to make a big deal. I kind of want to just take all I can right now. Although I don't own this fort yet, so I can't take the stuff down here. What about in this middle area? In Arcadia. I can grab the Spartan part of Arcadia. And then not that part. I want to reset. Alright, it's UI. Alright, give me this. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. They're not on board with this quite yet. But this is a better deal, because this way, the remaining part of Arcadia I grab in the war with Stymphalia and with their allies. Which means I really should probably just finish off Sparta in one swoop here. Because all that's left now is to get this fort here and then get the war score for them to agree to give me Spartan, whatever this province is called, like Laconia. Then the rest is held by this other alliance. Yeah. Actually, hold on, wait. Is there something Messene owns in Achaia? Why do I see Messene in Achaia? What is this? Oh, yeah, let me grab that too. I totally missed that earlier. I do want that as well. Alright, so... Athenian Rhodope. Oh yeah, Athens has stuff up here, doesn't it? Athens doesn't get tag deleted, which is completely fine. I don't care about that. I just want them out of this territory here. They're fine to live on the islands and be friends with the Lysimachids. That's what they want to do. Alright, we push on. War's not done yet. War is not done yet. Alright, so what we do now is head for Kefanta. And these guys as well will also land and then head to Kefanta. Then we do a massive assault over there. Then we just kill off the remaining people. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Change of plan. Let's go north and cut them off instead to kill them. And then these guys here will land and then go grab Kefanta. Because that's all we need now. Come around like that. And you swing around like this. Will I catch these guys? Doesn't seem like it. But if I can, that's a lot of war score. These guys are just going to juke me endlessly. Alright, we'll just keep chasing them. If they go and stop at Messene, we can at least grab them there. Kefanta's under siege. There is a monthly tick. This is probably fine to do an assault. We'll get the rest of the thing after that. Right, they're sieging Corinthos, that's fine. I think I'll catch them here with this army. That's perfect. Merge you guys together. How's the attack going over here? I didn't quite make it, actually, but after a tick, you should recover it. Oh, this stupid mountain in the way. I just can't catch these Spartans. These guys keep running away from me. Cowards. Alright. These guys one more tick, and then they should recover it. Or do another assault. Ports and stuff are being finished. Alright, they're just going this way now. That's fine. Oh, they might be going actually for this army here, which could be bad. I guess this is the fastest way to get there. Or we won the siege, actually. We're fine now. Alright, you guys retreat behind the fort coverage, please. This will all transfer over now. Everyone merge together. Actually, hold on, wait, yeah. Everyone merge together here. We'll try to kill their actual army. Get that last bit of war score. Actually, they probably agree to our deal that we want now. They do agree to this. Okay. so who's left? Messenia survives in Arcadia, which I can just come back for. I guess I probably would want to grab Messenia in this war, because they're not going to be in the next war. Because Messenia is going to... Let's see. Yeah, I'd have to attack them in a separate thing, so I probably want to grab that too. I probably can squeeze that in with the war score room that I have. So we'll pick everybody up, and then before the Spartans can hopefully reclaim anything, go and assault Epidaurus, and hopefully get that in time. You guys come to port, and please just go quick. Okay, what is this move here? Where is this port? What? Which sea is it in? Oh my god, this game. All right. Goddamn, Spartans are so fast. All right, I guess it's in this sea tile, even though it doesn't seem like it. Sure, if you say so. Everybody merge together. Get on the boats. Go, 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 go. Before they reclaim Messenia, which they will do very soon. Come on. 6th of October. Come on, please. Go, 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 go. Alright, assault. Go. Come on. Come on. Oh, so close. Alright, sacking of Epidaurus. There we go. Appius Claudius Rosas has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Epidaurus. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, these spoils of war left the Causos back in Roma to admire Appius greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of a man could cause problems in the future. This is probably None Shall Hide. Yep. Alright. So now, we can get this too. Oh, they don't agree to this? Really? God damn it. Oh, that's super annoying. What if I don't take it directly and I just ask? This is 17? Really? Wow. Big part of Messenia. How about Messenia becomes my subject? That's one option. Actually, why don't I just take it directly and then just go back and reclaim Messenia? Yeah. So I do want this directly. You guys go back on the boats. We'll just go retake this and it's going to be fine. Alright. They're going to recover it for just a quick sec, but then we'll come back around, retake this, and it's all going to be just fine. There's nothing to worry about here. We have a trade route available. Okay. Glass? No. Papyrus? Yes, we can get double papyrus. Although double papyrus isn't amazing, may as well, because it is a valuable item, so I'll trade with Maria. Sure. Alright. Hello, Egyptian Navy. What are you doing up here? Didn't see you all earlier this episode. Very interesting. Don't like the look of you poking around up here. They have a new pharaoh, by the way, Ptolemaeus II Lagades, and they do not like me, but that sucks for them. Don't even think about coming back into Greece. I know you're looking at Greece right now. Get out of here. This isn't your place. Greece belongs to Rome, not to you. Alright, we're going to recover Messenia, and then we're going to go up and kill their army and recover Elis, and then win the war. Unless they agree. Oh, okay, they agree to it right now. Whew. They changed their tune real quick here. Although, actually, no, they agreed because we aren't including Messenia, so we do have to recover Messenia first, so never mind. Spoke too soon. These Spartans are just such cowards. They refuse to fight me one-on-one. They just run away from me. They were great warriors. They're not going out in the most heroic way here. Alright, how do you feel about this deal now? There you go. That's what I thought. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Alright, let's just go kill their army. This is annoying how slow it's going to be. Actually, it's probably faster to go there by sea. 20th of November. Let's swing around like this. Let's just come here. Right, they retook that. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. We can catch the army there. Oh, please. Oh, actually, hold on. We just stopped them by doing this move. Alright, whatever. Let's land at Leprin, 3rd of December. Oh, hold on, wait. Land at Elis. There we go. I'll attack this army like this. This is fine. Never mind. This is not fine. And at left button, they should stop moving. There we go. Then we recover on land. And is this attack considered safe? Not really. Let me just go retrieve Ellis, then we'll see what we can do with them. Once we get Ellis back, we'll have all the territory under control at once. And it's just about killing that army for war score, so that should be fine. Also, I should get some more cities going and whatnot, but let me just wait for the war to be done. Alright. I gotta kill their army. This is just a deal they're not open to, with how total it is. Wait for the tick, maybe, and then we go for it. Attacking into hills. Why am I not getting the icon? Oh, we don't even catch them over here. Or we'll catch them in Messene, that's fine. This should recover over because of the capital. Faustus Fabius died of a heart attack. That is a shame. Alright, he was the head of the Fabia family. Who's the new Fabii head? Looks like it is Fabia Prima. That's fine. Lots of our elder statesmen are dying off. We're going to catch them here. Okay, this is considered a good battle. It's a Battle of Messene. Wipe these Spartans out, please. I said wipe these Spartans out, please. I said wipe these Spartans out. What are you doing? This does not look like wiping them out. Come on. Clean this up, please. God, alright. Little generals. Come on, you've got so many numbers over them. This is... come on, Crete! Crete! Yes, Crete! Crete, help me! Crete! Bring in the reinforcements, Crete. Coming in the city of Lupai. Are they actually coming in? Oh my gosh. No, they're leaving! Where the hell are they going? God damn it, Crete. Alright, our extension of new privileges and investments in the local infrastructure has seen Lupai grow from relative humility into a true Messapian city. While it still has some way to go before it can rival the great cities of our age, the past 2 years have ushered in a new era of growth and urbanization in the territory. Okay. This place can now get some building. Let me wait for the war to be done, though, before I worry about that. Alright, here we go. We're finally killing their forces, so... Holy crap. This battle's crazy. Battle of Messene. These Spartans held out. Okay, I retract my prior slander against them. These Spartans actually tried their best. Okay, so now they're nearly on board. It's just this goddamn deal is so expensive. I really need to go and take the island for them to... This should be pretty easy. Let's just go for this. I think we have enough time before they win any sieges or anything. 25th of February. Let's just go over, take this island, and be done with this whole thing. Alright, Crete's gonna come help out. Appreciated, Crete. That's so cute. They're just coming in to, hey, we're here too. These little guys. Alright. My buildings are finishing. Very good. All the tax buildings are done now. Nice. I'll save my PI for doing an omen, or doing a divine sacrifice. I think that's going to be needed. Spartans are back at it again. Crete! Crete, stay here! No, don't leave Crete. Goddamn Spartans. I can't leave the area. This is going to take too long. I gotta fight them again. God. They're just going to run away. Stupid Spartans. I just gotta chase these guys down. Gotta kill this army somehow. Alright. Yes. Yes! Alright, we're gonna catch them up here. Alright. Please. Please, we got so much morale back. Just no funny business. Come on. Show me the green. There we go. Alright, good. Good. Please, kill this army. Battle of Mantinea. Kill this army. You gotta do it. It's not killing the army. Where are they going? To Gaia. Follow them down here. Oh, we're gonna stack up them down here. Perfect. Here we go. Yes. Okay. Please. Please. This was 0. All right. One more monthly tick should be enough. But in case it's not, we're going to chase these guys down. Did they finish their war with these guys? I guess they did. Okay, well, the Messenians are still a force I want to kill, so let's head down. If the monthly tick doesn't fix this, I don't know what else we can do except for go take the island. But Crete sending more forces! Yes! Shout out to Crete coming in to stand in Actia Nicopolis for no reason at the end of my war, when they could have sent over forces. They have like 6k forces that could have helped, and they're just gonna ship them up here to Epirus to come stand around. Love that for me. Venomous Tongue. The governor of Achaia is particularly weasel-like man, a fact that is making itself clear now more than ever. He has begun stirring up the people of his governorate, perhaps hoping to challenge our rule. Unfortunately, he is well regarded in this locale. A response must be made with care. Cannot move against guys. You snake. I'm gonna deal with you in just a minute. Let me finish this floor first, and I'll take care of this. All right. This should be a clean victory with no problems against Messene. If they didn't agree to the peace deal yet. Okay, they agreed to the peace deal, but I want to kill this army now, so that these guys are not in the population. So let's just wrap this up. They only have a couple hundred more. Should just be a matter of days. Finish this whole thing off, and then... Come on, just finish this up, please. Come on. So close. How much more health do these guys have? Oh my god, just... Attack! Go! Come on. What is this crazy battle? Oh my gosh. Holy shit, what the hell is this? Come on. There's so few of them left. Just power through them. Come on. This battle is ridiculous. Just start routing them. You're so close. This one is nearly down to 0. Come on. There we go. We're almost there. All of your strength against this one hoplite unit. This ridiculous little thing to end the battle off. Come on. 148. Oh my god, this battle is ridiculous. I've never seen a battle this long in my life. What is this? How? These Messenians are fighting for their goddamn death. Like, this is crazy. Alright, come on. You're so close. They don't even have a good marshal on their guy. Oh, I lost 2 of my resources. Let me look at that in just a minute. Oh my god, finally. We did stack wipe them. Alright, good. Okay. Release everybody from jail. Just get out of here. And then... Give me this peace deal. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, here it is. We let the Athenians keep their islands. The rest of it goes to Rome. 10 AE. It's completely fine. This is just 20 or so months of AE recovery. Not a big deal. This is the deal we go for. Very hard fought victory, but the Gordian knot is officially sliced. Oh my gosh. The Hellenistic local power of Sparta accepts our generous peace offer. Athenian Attica to Rome, Spartan Achaia to Rome, Aetolian Achaia to Rome, Spartan Arcadia to Rome, Messenian Achaia to Rome, Messenian Arcadia to Rome, and Spartan Laconia to Rome. Alright. Now, lower the levy. Very good. We have a military tradition. Let's just look at this first. I think... Oh yeah, Navy maintenance cost minus 10% is going to be worth a lot. Port in Siconian. I don't really care about that too much. Where's Siconian? It's near Corinthos. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's just grab Mare Nostrum. The coast played a huge part in the economic life of Italy. Ships and viable control over the locality were vital for the continuation of prosperity in every nascent state. Skilled shipwrights, cheap labor, and abundant building material could be found in all Mediterranean harbors. This should really help our economy quite a bit. 37.97 becomes 39.10. That's pretty good. And then we can do some more decisions in a minute. First, though, also we can import hemp, or export hemp. First, though, okay, a conquest of Athenae. The city of Athena has finally fallen into our troops and is now in our hands. Athena was one of the two major actors in the Peloponnesian War, as well as at the head of the Athenian League. Really, they should say the Delian League. Know your history, my dudes. And one of those who struggled against Persian oppression. It is well known as a center for philosophers from all around Greece, and for their particular democratic process and how their city-state should proceed. After the Macedonians came to the stage in regional politics, Athens has often sought to regain their power and independence. With the city under our control, our men and advisors are wondering how we should treat our old enemy. There have been people asking for us to sack the city to the ground and bring everything valuable back to Roma. Okay, so we could gain some unnecessary popularity, and Athena gaining population happiness for 10 years. Not a terrible option. This is a pretty large city, so that wouldn't be bad. Or 525 gold. Wow. So we got to sack it, and then we get this event sack as well. Athenians are furious. We kill a bunch of people there, which is fine. Or, what's this? 1,400 gold. And we also get Athenian ideas for 10 years, more research points. Athene becomes a settlement. Holy crap. We could just make it a city again in the future if we really wanted. I guess the question is, over in this area, is there any other place other than Athene that's better than Athene to be the capital? I don't really think so. Athene's in a really good spot. It is farmland. No river, but it is farmland on the coast. Athene should stay the capital, and probably stay a city. I guess I could make it a city again. Making it a city, I mean, the money we get from this is more than enough to pay for it being a city again, and then it's just PI. Rosas gains corruption, loses popularity, and the people of Athene are... Okay, I guess that's 20 years of 25% population happiness there, so Attica may be pretty hard to govern, and we slaughter a bunch of them. But this is a lot of gold. And the research points modifier for the whole nation is pretty tempting. Does this destroy the wonder? I don't think it does. It doesn't say that it does. Take everything, leave nothing of value behind. Oof. And then we can just upgrade it immediately. Alright, Athena is going to be a city once again. And oh, I forgot to destroy the buildings here. Whoops. After I do everything, we'll attend to that. The city of Sparta has finally fallen to our troops and is now in our hands. Sparta is one of the two major actors in the Peloponnesian War, as well as one of the city-states who struggled under Persian oppression. The Lacedaemonians, there we go, are almost mythical for their undeniable war prowess, which I don't really agree with after this last war, sort of, and army strength despite their minor population numbers. After the Macedonians came to the stage in regional politics, Sparta lost most of its importance, in huge part because of a declining population. With the city under our control, our men and advisors are wondering how we should treat our old enemy. There have been people asking us to sack the city to the ground and bring everything valuable back to Roma. Now, Sparta is actually not in the best spot for governing its province. Either Messena or Gythium, as they're called under Rome now, are better as farmlands on the water. I think in the base game, Sparta had a river, so it's a bit better, but in this mod, Sparta doesn't have a river. So I think I'd prefer to have Gythium or Messenia. I think probably Gythium, to be honest, of the two. We'll see. But either way, this place I'm happy to... Whoa. Okay, 10 years of Spartan discipline for doing this. Heavy infantry get boosted like crazy. Holy crap. These petty hovels will be ripped apart if needed to find anything of value. Chill, my dude. Holy shit. No respect for the Spartans. Another 1,400 gold. And I'm fine for Sparta to be a settlement. That's not the end of the world, honestly. Alright. Let's go for it. The Messenian elite. Alright, we got... Oh yeah, the Spartan, Aetolian, and Messenian elite. Remember, Athens survives as a tag up here. Let's just banish everyone of class. Put the rest to the sword. Okay. I guess all the buildings were destroyed automatically. Not over here, though. That's nice. Actually, yeah, I guess the stuff that is... there was no way for me to destroy the city stuff because these were instant events that I couldn't not do stuff with, so it's fine. This will be a city once again. And then Gythium... Actually, let me see. Should Messenia or should Gythium be the city over here? Well, do I want this sea tile or this sea tile? Let me think about it. Traversing through here, it does go through this sea tile. It ignores this cove. So I think Gydium being the city is better. Let me see what these give me in terms of colonia. So let me start over with Home of Civilization. Attica and Boeotia are the homeland of many known philosophers, playwrights, and poets, famous from one end of the Mediterranean to the other. Though they have fallen on harsh times lately, the right ruler would make these rich lands flourish once more. Alright, Home of Civilization. Once at the forefront of civilization, the heartland of Greece was ravaged and ruined by the Macedonian conquerors, left as nothing more than a shade of what it once was. Though their glory days are long gone, we see the potential growth of the area now that we have taken control over it, and a Roman colony is the first step in the right direction. So we could put it into Athenae, which would actually save us 5 provincial loyalties. So that's not a terrible idea. Also, we get the city for free by doing it like this. So can I cancel this? Shoot, okay, I completely forgot I get a city for free if I did this. Oh well, which means I could actually pick something else instead, like Thebae, because I'm trying to build up Thebae as the capital over here. Let me think about this. Yeah, Orchomenus and Delphi are both not great options. Again, Thebae is a bit close to both Athenae and Chalcis, but there's not a lot of great terrain. Greece doesn't have the best terrain ever, so we got to kind of make do with the rare farmland that we have. So I guess both of these would not give me the free city. The Athenian one would move the capital over for free, so that's kind of nice. And let's see, getting Roman colony. I think I'd rather have Athena is in a better position to be a colony, honestly. So let me say Athenae. All right. Very good, and it's becoming a city already. So again, I feel stupid for forgetting about that happening, but oh well, in 2 years we'll get the city from it. Okay, and then let's do the other mission as well. We can grab Liberate Greece. We just gained Liberate of Greece, which is 6% unintegrated culture group happiness for 20 years. As the liberators of Greek civilization and culture, we are certain to be recognized by the people of Greece. Very good. Now this one here is going to require getting the rest of Arcadia, which is held by these guys, which is just going to be a matter of going to war with them once we are in a good spot to. We have military access, so let me go ahead and cancel that. But we're not in a position to go to war with them right away. This will have to be next episode. And under our next consul, we're going to have to rely on... Actually, hold on. Yeah, Fabia Prima is going to be the consul instead of Fabia Prima. That's not confusing at all. And we're going to have a double, not just a double female consulship, but a double Fabia Prima consulship. All right, sure. And who's going to be in charge? Looks like the Bani have double ownership. Sure, sounds fine to me. We can just, I mean, this doesn't require lots of martial. We can just come in with bad martial and do fine. All right, for now, Megalopolis is fine to stay as the capital of Arcadia. Clytor can lose its fortress, though. And then... But this guy's not loyal enough. Right, the governor of Greece is not loyal. That's a problem for doing anything down here now. But that's why I can't do anything over here, because of the loyalty of the governor. Disloyal co-ruler. That's probably something I need to... Yeah, I need to make Scipio loyal. That's going to fix everything. Let us give Scipio free hands. And then this guy should now be loyal as well. Yep, he is. Okay, good. Problem solved. Yeah, we just lost all those buildings. That's a shame, but at least the wonder stayed, so I'll take that. Okay. As for this territory, also my boats should be heading back over to Ostia to be reorganized. Actually, head to Lily Biome to be reorganized now. That's probably a better spot to reorganize from, to be honest. Right. In this new territory, we completely control Laconia, so let me make Gydium the capital down here. Now, it's possible that this thing here would let me make it a colonia, but I may as well set it up now, just so it's not goofy. Move to Gythium. And then Leprium does not need to be a city. It's in the hills. This can be all destroyed, and this can be demoted, or revoked, rather. That's fine. Farming settlement for fish. I don't know yet if this will be a tax area or not, so I'll just leave that for now. I'll have to do some thinking about this. Messina, let's go ahead and... I mean, this for sure won't be a research area, so let's go ahead and destroy the noble districts, the farmer's market, everything else as well. This, I don't think, needs to even be a city, honestly. Yeah. Farmland with only coastal is not worth it. No river, get out of here. Alright, reservoir can go. What do we have here? A port? That can go. This fortress can go as well. Alright, and then this place will... I think I'll go ahead and just start building a city here once I have the resources. Add a bunch of people in Corinthos. Okay, the question is, do I want Corinthos to stay as a city? I think Corinthos being a city because of its strategic location does make sense. And this honestly should be a naval center, or arguably it should be. It's in kind of an okay position for that. It's in a protected cove. And again, it has this strategic value of controlling this isthmus. Spending 300 gold to put 8 population there is, I think, worth it, and to get a granary that I can destroy. Our wars in Greece have exacted a heavy toll on the area. A show of magnanimity is required to build confidence in our rule, and our advisors suggest that Corinth would be the ideal place for a concerted effort to implement a program of public works. Alright. Looks good to me. And this granary can go, honestly. As for the trade routes, what did I lose? I can't tell. Was it incense? No, I have incense still. What else could it have been? Gemstones? No, I still have gemstones. We got dyes. We've got fish. I think I wanted to trade opium, didn't I? Yeah, let me just trade in my opium now. Get my trades. Cancel the opium exports. Oh, I only have 1 opium export. Alright, let's at least get 1 opium import coming in. That'll have to do for now. Alright, and then the other slot we'll just put some gold in. Oh, you know what? I think I lost... No, I have gold already. Oh, well, let's just bring in more gold. Doesn't hurt. Bring in more gold for now from Seleucids. Okay. Since we have a Bonnie consulship next episode, I'll just save to do my building so I can plan out my Greek stuff for next episode. In the meantime, let's keep looking around here. So that's Laconia sort of sorted out. And then up here in Arcadia, I will probably... I could keep Megalopolis because it is farmland. This doesn't have the best terrain really to work with. I wish I knew where the port of Troy... Actually, Troyzon's port will be here, so I know where it's going to be. I think Megalopolis... Again, there's no river here, and it's in a weird spot, but technically this is the best... Well, that being said, see, farmland is 10% versus coastal is, I think, 5%. Yeah. Does Argos have any special modifiers? Not really. I guess Argos is probably the best spot, honestly. It's in an awkward cove, though. And it's really close to Corinthos as well. I guess I'll keep Megalopolis as a city, and then have it be Corinthos, Argos, Megalopolis, Githium, and this kind of 4. That sounds nice, actually. Let's do that. So over here in Megalopolis... I'm not going to touch anything that I don't know for sure will stay, because this might end up being a manpower... In fact, it probably will... And, you know what, let me just check the resources here. So... What do we have here? Pearls, wood, wine. This is looking like a manpower profit. Yeah, this is manpower for sure. Alright, so we're going to keep the Forum, keep the Freeman District. Noble District can go, though. Commercial District can go. Library can go. And I'm going to build let me trade for stone first. Actually, I'll do this next time. I'll build a fort there. Okay, so farming settlement for this can go. Slave estate can go. This is all going to be manpower later, so clear that out. Okay, and then over in Achaia, which, let me check the resources here. This looks fine for manpower. Yeah. So we got the wood here, so we'll build a lumber camp there. What do we have here? Oh, this is the Wonder. Actually, Citizen Happiness in Achaia. Maybe I make this a research spot because of the Citizen bonus. I could have Citizen Focus in Ellis, and then also in Corinthus. That could be kind of interesting, actually. I think it's worth maybe giving that a try, honestly. So let's have a research focus in Achaia. So Achaia and then eventually Crete will be research focus because of their wonders. The mine here can go. And then within Ellis, we keep the Citizen District, we destroy the Freeman District. Destroy the Forum. Tax Office can go. Library stays. Academy stays. Commercial District stays. Conscription Camp. I guess this can technically stay as well, but I'll destroy it for more money and for more room. And then up here, what do we have? This fort can go. Nothing's up here. We'll build villa estates later. Sanctuary. Oh, there's a shrine here. Aphrodite. I may actually want to get rid of that so I can build it myself later, but okay, sure. And then this port here in Saikion can go. I got that from my tradition. And then this is all fine. Then over here, Great Temple stays, fort, and the port stays. Okay, yeah, this will be a research-centered province in the end. And then I think I looked over here. No, I didn't look at Attica quite yet. So Attica is going to be, what's this going to be? Attica actually should be a tax province, honestly. Ironically, given that you think this would be research with the history of Athenae. Unless I can see, okay, hold on. There might be some special modifiers for the Athenae tile, so, let's see here. Okay, 2% research points, 5% pop happiness. Okay, this won't be great for manpower. Yeah, okay, so this should be a research area as well because of the modifiers in Athenae. So this will be research, meaning that this mine for base metals can go. If it was gold, I'd keep it though. Iron, there's no mine here. There's no mine here either. Iron mine, again, this can go. Don't need the iron. Barracks can go. Farming thing can go. And then Megara with the port. I don't need the port here anymore. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, good, good, good. And then, you guys are on your way back. Yeah, already. I also think I don't have enough Splendor quite yet to do another thing there. That's fine. So, when's my army ready again? Yeah, it's going to be a little ways into the next. I guess I could use the Mega Integration Levy for war against these guys, but I won't be able to finish it in this episode. I'll just wait and use the Italian Levy for that later. 60k manpower max now. That's pretty good. All right, let's continue. Just save our money. In the next episode, I'll start things off with a big building spree. Trade with Judea. They want my marble. Sure. Judea's doing pretty well. Well, maybe not. Yamnat's getting the revenge on Judea. Oh my god. Seleucids just obliterated the Ariarathids. Holy crap, guys. Seleucids are back in Anatolia in a big way. I bet Ariarathids are not on the top 10 anymore. Nope, didn't think so. I'm number 1. I don't know what Hopper is right behind me, though. Let's take a quick look and see what's going on. Maria's doing pretty good. Ashoka is getting old, though. When Ashoka dies, remember, Marian Civil War is triggered by events, so Maria is about to collapse when Ashoka dies. Phnom doing great. Love to see that. Good work, Phnom. You can form... Actually, you can't quite form Funan yet, so you gotta get this stuff before you form Funan. Oh boy, Qin's all the way down here. Oh, Qin's like becoming just like the actual territory of China in real life. Yikes. Qin, calm down. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, this is getting alarming. With Maria collapsing, Qin is going to be even more free to start messing around in Southeast Asia and India. That could be pretty bad. Not that I'm in a position to really do anything yet. I'm still, you know, really a small potato compared to Chin. But my score is really good compared to Chin, so I have to take it where I can get it, you know? Alright, we'll swing around. I'm just going to save all my money for a big... I'll do some planning between episodes and figure out how I want to use this money wisely. There's a lot more infrastructure I can buy and more specialization I can do for Greece. At this point, I'm basically in a position to start specializing all of Greece. I just didn't want to do it preemptively. Also, Greece is going to just stand up here and eat my food, which is really nice that they're doing that. Love that for them. What's Sparta up to? They're fighting Metagonia. Right. Also, stop paying for everything. Whoops. Up to almost 50 per month. That's pretty good. We may actually get to 50 per month pretty soon here as well. And then we'll get our Navy properly reorganized as well. Finally, I've been holding off on that for a long time because I'm trying to figure out where all my ports will end up being and whatnot. So lots of good stuff coming up pretty soon here. Fabia Prima and Fabia Prima. All right, the cursed duo will be coming in. Lots of Fabia Prima energy will be in the consulship. Should be interesting. Continue selling away the goods. Alright, things are not looking great, but we're trying our best here. Actually, we're going to lose the governor of Magna Graecia again, but at least this time we can choose who we're getting. Miraculous recovery. Thankfully, Appius Claudius Russus seems to be in remission from his previous ailments. Doctors are overrated anyways. Curious. Alright, well, good for him. A bit late now, because we're about to move on to other matters. Alright, Ptolemaics, don't even think about going back into Greece. You stay out of there. Greece belongs to me. And we are there. Scholar of the Divine, just on the way out. Quintus Fabius Gotigus has by all accounts remained a scholar of the Divine Man for much of his life. It caused him embarrassment, therefore, when he was discovered extorting a local temple to an egregiously unreasonable degree. Before reprimanding Quintus, it must be said that it would be expeditious to our efforts to influence him if we were to brush this under the table. I'm on the way out. I mean, both in terms of my position and in terms of potentially my age, although we are still healthy. So, you know what? Very well. Let's start the next episode off with a big PI bank we can make use of. I guess I could also grab this really quick here. Where's this? Thoricus. Thoricus. Here it is. I guess I could get this modifier for Thoricus. Even if it is just going to be a villa estate. Certainly would be fine by me. The iron mines at Larian shall serve us better than petty tin or copper. It is high time we reorder the focus of our people in Thoricos. Wait, iron mines? This is a base metal mine. There's iron mines nearby, but this is base metals, not iron. Paradox? Come on. Well, I'll pay 20 PI for 2 extra copies, even if I'm not making this a tax tile. I don't need to over focus on that because the copies are for free. Or, I mean, they're not for free, but they're just going to be permanent. Larian restored. The ancient mines at Thoricos, Polis only lead and silver. With demand at hand for harder, more bellicose metal, the nearby mines of Larian. Oh, it becomes an iron mine. Okay, and it changes its name to Larian. Okay. The nearby mines of Larian seem a ripe target for industrial expansion. Pulling in a few favors might be costly, but the yield is sure to prove worthwhile. Sure, yeah. We'll get some extra copies of goods. I said extra copies of goods. Where's my extra copies of goods? Okay, I guess we'll see if I get those later. Egypt sailing around in the Adriatic. Don't like that too much. Egypt, don't even think about it. We have got a truce, lest you forget. Don't make me come down there and sack you again. You know I will. Alright. We have got the election of our first female consul, first direct female consul, Fabia Prima, who's going to be teaming up with the the definitely other person and not the same person in a disguise, also named Fabia Prima. Fabia Prima and Fabia Prima, that is the team of dreams right there. Dream team. We now rule our glorious, or will now rule our glorious nation. 2755. Bonnie remain in control. 15% build cost reduction, which is great because I have a lot of money and I'm ready to spend it on buildings. And monthly wages for characters minus 10%. They want to do some investments. And for what it's worth, we do have 9 Marshal coming in from the much more, honestly, the much better younger Fabia Prima. We've got the worst Fabia Prima, but we're going to be enjoying our double helping of Fabia Primas next time on the Rome campaign. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.